What is up, everybody? Happy Monday. Of course, it's all tech stuff. We're having a great time. Thank you so much for being here. My name is ItsKim. If you've never seen the show before, hi, I'm ItsKim. This is ItsKim Live, where I talk about things in pop culture that I care about and that I love. They usually have something to do with Britney Spears at some points because I love her. I also love to talk about psychology and mental health. So we talk about all types of things on this show. After we do our main topics, we then have a halftime where I communicate with my lovely community of space angels who are all already flooding in. Thank you so much, my angels. I love you all so much. And then we have a fun section at the end of the show called What the What, where we look at something from around the internet that is funny, interesting, wild, interesting. And I've never seen it before. So we all react to it together authentically. I am here with my co-pilot, my producer sister, who helps us with all those things. And we've got lots to go over today. And I just want to double check here. Please let me know if you guys are all hearing everything okay. We're not having any other issues. I think we're good. No one's yelling at me that they can't hear me, so I'm assuming we're good. I did want to say a few thank yous before we go too far because I was not here on Wednesday. Unfortunately, I got a bit sick. We weren't quite sure what was going on. I'm still not quite sure what happened, but I'm doing better now. So I want to say thank you so much to Susan, to General Scott, to Carbonized Stardust, and also I'm pretty sure it's King Bob. You guys sent me a PayPal. Thank you so much. King Bob, if you could just confirm to me, because I'm sure you're here, that was you. I just want to make sure. Sometimes it's hard because names on PayPal are different than names that I see in the chat, right? So I just want to make sure. I also, so thank you so much for the PayPal support that goes directly to a fund that helps me pay for the expenses and the subscriptions for this account, to be able to do this show, as well. Yeah, also just a reminder, please remember to like this stream, sub, join if you feel so inclined, send a membership if you feel so inclined, and share if you feel so inclined, because we'd love for this community to grow. The only other thing I did want to mention quickly is I saw in the chat, Purple Rose Gamer. I saw your message earlier in the chat. I don't want to make a big deal out of it because I'm sure you're already very overwhelmed. I'm so sorry. My heart goes out to you. I will be thinking about you today. And angels, if you want to send some love to Purple Rose Gamer, please feel free to go ahead. I want to make sure that this is a place where people can come even when, things suck, and that they can be themselves and feel accepted. And I think that's really important. So my heart to you as well. And I am seeing support already coming in, which is, it's crazy. I'm trying to keep track of everything. My goodness. Jean Rick, thank you so much for the super sticker. I so appreciate that. It was so wonderful. One of my OG space angels that actually inspired the name. Much love to you. And thank you for the hippo as well. Carbonized Stardust with the third tooth once. Smash that like. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. General Scott, thank you so much, sir, for gifting 5 memberships to start us off, as well as Vicky A. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships as well. Welcome to the 10 new Space Angels. And oh my goodness, guys, we're on Team Even. We have a thing here where people gift memberships and there's little gifting wars. And some people are Team Even, some people are Team Odd. It's always fun. And Lisa Boo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Much love to you and everyone. Thank you so much, Lisa Boo, for your support as always. And King Bob, I also give my love to Denise. I hope she's feeling better very soon. There we go. I think that's all the housekeeping. As people all come in, I so appreciate you all being here. I am going to jump into the topics. I did want to give you guys a little bit of a heads up. I did not expect today's topic to go where it ended up going as I did my research and also as I just reflected on myself. We are going to be talking about some heavy topics today. I am doing my best to censor them as much as humanly possible, because as let me throw this up here, get our visuals going. There we go. Hello, visuals. Boop. All right. We are going to be talking about things that contain speculation and opinion. This episode, we are going to be talking a little bit about the Nickelodeon documentary that just dropped, the Quiet on the Set documentary by Investigation Discovery, which of course is going to talk about CSA and related issues. So that is coming as well. We are going to be talking a little bit about an incident that happened a number of years ago. And it's very difficult to talk about without breaking the rules of YouTube. So YouTube Human Reviewer, I'm going to do my absolute best. There's a lot of speculation, opinion in this, as well as talking about topics that are hard to do on this platform. And viewers, I am also going to stress this because we will talk about this more later too. Please do not send hate to anybody. It's not cool. You know, we're allowed to have opinions, but don't be a jerk. Don't be mean. Okay? It's all good. Now, as far as the really difficult topic we're going to be talking about later on, I am going to let you guys know, when I say something like 9/11, you guys associate it with a certain event, a certain type of that ATAC that involves something that starts with a T. And that is what we're going to be talking about today. I will let you guys know before we get into that. I am going to do my best to do this as delicately and kindly as possible, but just so you guys know. Okay? And also, as always, there are sources in the doc, in the description, as well as there is a whole document for support if you need it. If you are struggling, you are not alone. There are lots of things in there that you can look at to find someone that you can talk to if you need to and get the support you need, because we all need that from time to time. But before we get into the super heavy stuff, let's get into the first story that I thought was really dumb. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Britney Spears is extremely jealous of former pal Lindsay Lohan's resurgence, according to In Touch. Okay, here we go. This is the best journalism I've ever read, guys. Hold on, let's go. New mom Lindsay Lohan has come a long way since her messy, hard partying days, and former pal Britney Spears doesn't like it one bit, a source tells In Touch. Britney is extremely jealous of all the positive attention Lindsay is getting, says the source. Okay. It's not like that she has anything against Lindsay. Britney's always just related to her and felt like they were in a similar boat. So to see her suddenly be back in the good graces of everyone in Hollywood while Britney's struggling to get any real respect is a hard pill to swallow. Okay. Lindsay, 37, is also happily married, while Britney is divorced once again. Okay. Seeing Lindsay with this happy marriage and new baby is very triggering for Britney. We got that word again. Fantastic. Isn't that great? She's been crying a lot about how unfair it is that her life is still stuck in a rut. She's angry at a lot of people and feels like her life has passed her by. She wants to be happy for Lindsay, but she's just seething with envy right now. Okay. What in the 2001 tabloid is this? You guys get what I mean? Like, okay, here's the thing. Of course, my light goes out right when I start. I'm turning this back on. This is ridiculous. Sorry. Okay. I feel like in the past 2 years, Britney has dealt with a lot of drama, right? Her divorce, her family issues, her own healing, the press, and I mean fans literally calling the police on her. Like it's been a lot, okay? It's been a lot. But she still managed to sign one of the biggest book deals of all time, which resulted in 3 million copies of her book being sold. Like around the world, and she's written more than 20 songs, according to her, to other artists. If there's any truth to this, I know Britney is more than, like, of this article, I know she's more than capable of building the life that she wants, whatever that looks like. And she's going to have an army to support her in whatever she does. I honestly think this woman, like Britney, could decide to do anything in the world and she would be successful at it if it has anything to do with the public supporting her. Like, she could start a line of jams and jellies and we would make that thing a bestseller. That's all I'm saying. This woman could do anything she wants. And I hope that she is able, if this is true, if she feels like her life is passing her by, I hope she's able to find the thing that makes her happy, because she'll have support on that. But I honestly, this just feels so like Perez Hilton, like we should be drawing things on the picture of the two of them. It's just so dumb. I'm actually going to do a poll because I'm curious. Hang on, let me do a poll. Is this article stupid? There we go. There's your poll. You guys let me know. You let me know what you think. Is the article stupid? Yes, the stupidest, or no? I would love to see your guys' reactions, because I was just... I'm sorry. Like, it's so... I love Pearl Jam. One of the 2001 tabloid is my new favorite bird. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Yeah, exactly, Silky. And the prize for best fiction goes to. And I mean, even if there is any element of truth to it, because I think we all look at people in our lives that have something we want, and we go like, "Ah, it would be nice if that could actually work for me." Ugh. But I mean, enough to go and like call up a tabloid and go, "I've got the dirt on Britney Spears being jealous of," like, what do you mean is this?
Also, Lindsay hasn't had the best week.
No, she hasn't. She has like her movie's been panned, hasn't it?
Absolutely panned.
Yeah, okay. This is dumb.
is-
This is so dumb.
the
I love how 2% of you are like, no, it's not stupid. Okay, hi trolls. I don't know why you're here, but okay. Have fun. Have a good day.
It has 37% rating on Rotten Tomatoes.
Ooh.
And I mean, I know it's a rom-com,
Yeah,
which automatically means it's going to be lower.
We weren't expecting Dune 2, okay? Like, just say. So, yeah.
The timing just seems off.
Yeah, it's a choice. The article's interesting. I don't believe it. But anyway, okay. Now we're going to get into the more serious story because we're about 13 minutes into the stream, so I think we've passed the point. Ray, yikes. Yep, exactly.
If you want to get caught up, there is some more support.
Oh, is there support? Okay, we'll do that then before we get into the nitty-gritty and do that. Oh my goodness. Diva D also just sent us a PayPal as well. I so appreciate that. Thank you so much. And thank you for using your username so I didn't read your name because I don't want to do that to you guys if that's not what you want. I so appreciate it and it will help with the studio. Thank you very, very much. Just so you know, what I am planning on doing right now with this PayPal account is the extra that I have after we pay for the expenses of the studio, I am saving to hopefully be able to try to approach Flava Flav to do a cameo for us.
No.
Yes, I want to. So every What the What section, if he would be willing, because he has to decide if he's willing, right? Like I can approach him. That doesn't mean it's going to happen. So like fingers crossed on this one. Please don't freak out if it doesn't happen. But I would love to have every What the What section begin with him going, "What the what?" Be so iconic. So iconic, but we have to take care of the shop. We got to keep the lights on before we do anything crazy like that. And it is going to be expensive. So just so you guys know, that's what's up with that. Okay, so I'm going to go full screen for a second so we can pull up support here. Here we go. Ninja Kitty sent in a $2 super sticker. I am pulling up my thingy so I can see what super sticker it is. It is the... It is Steph's favorite, as she calls it, the farting ginger doggy. Thank you very much. I so appreciate that. Whitney then gave a membership. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And DVD also gave 5 memberships. Thank you so much. That's awesome. So what is that, 16?
Yes.
We are still team even. We are team even. There we go, guys. Jean Rick sent in another super chat saying, I just watched this weekend and all I can say, sad. Oh, like... You just watched. Jean Rick, can you clarify? You don't have to send in a super chat. Just tell me in the chat, like, what did you watch that was sad?
Because I'm guessing it's Quiet on the Set.
Probably Quiet on the Set? Okay. Fair enough. And
that's
then
my guess.
King Bob's Queen. Oh, hello. Thanks, Kim. I'm doing okay, but in a little pain. It's fine, though. I'll live. Team even. You're team even? King Bob is team odd?
This is called Chaos in a Marriage.
Marriage Civil War. Oh gosh, I really hope you feel better soon. That stuff's not fun, and I hope you're gonna. It'll get better. It's gonna get better, you know. So there we go. Melissa Smith, I'm team prime number. Oh yes. Thank you, Tiffany. Yes, iconic. I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying really hard. General Scott just gifted a membership. We are team odd. There we go, everybody. It's 17. Thank you so much. Okay, I am going to have to pretty much ignore the chat for the next section. And I'm going to try to give you guys as many warnings as possible as far as what we're going to be talking about. But I'm not going to lie to you. There's a part of this that's kind of personal for me. And I think you'll understand as we go. Oh, I need to put my my banner thingy on.
Yeah, put your disclaimer.
Put my disclaimer on. Okay, that's important for this one, I think. You know, just a bit. Okay. So, I'm going to read through this before I give my thoughts. Last Friday, I'm going to end the poll too. Sorry. I think that's good. We're good. Yeah, I think we agree. It was done. Okay. So on Friday, The View had an episode. And of course, The View, for those of you that don't know, is a talk show where a panel of women discuss pop culture topics as well as politics in the United States. And they all give their opinions. And their opinions tend to vary. I do like the concept of it. I think it's good. I think we need to have conversation. And we need to talk to people that we may not necessarily agree with. Because if we don't, we live in an echo chamber. And I think it's also important to listen to things sometimes that make you uncomfortable because you can't have full perspective if you don't listen to people that don't think like you. So, this segment, they decided to debate whether or not Ariana Grande's silence on the Nickelodeon scandals made her complicit. Now, for those of you that don't know, pop superstar Ariana Grande shot to fame as a child actor on Nickelodeon, playing Hollywood art student Kat Valentine on Victorious and its spin-off Sam and Cat. Okay. So, Joy, one of the hosts of The View, asked this question. Do you think it's fair, this is a quote, to bully these other people into speaking out because that's what's going on at Nick now? I understand the spirit in which this was asked, but can we please take a moment to recognize that we have grown women sitting at a table deciding whether or not it is appropriate to bully someone into talking? Is it fair to bully people? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. I don't think this needs to be a discussion, but since y'all wanted to talk about it, we're going to talk about it. All right. So here we go. This is what happened on the show. I would love to show you guys a clip of it, but I have a feeling I would probably get taken down. So we're not going to do that. Okay. So on The View, Sunny Hostin, she seemed to be the one that had the most divisive opinion on this issue, saying, I often tell people, if you're a true ally, if something happens in a room and you see it happening to me, a true ally at that moment, don't do that. You shouldn't do that. Now, Sarah Haynes pushed back and said, just to clarify, these were kids when all this happened. To which Hostin replied, they were kids, but I'm saying it applies it applies kind of universally. They shouldn't have to be, as adults, bullied to speak out and support someone. I'm not trying to put words in her mouth, but the vibe that I was getting from her, and again, this was my interpretation. This is my opinion based on what she said and watching the whole clip in the context of it. It almost sounded like she was going like, we shouldn't have to bully them, but I mean, if we have to. That was kind of the vibe I was getting. That's what I was getting, okay? Addressing Ariana Grande directly, the hosts agreed that it was unclear whether she had witnessed any A behavior while at the kids' TV network. But she's an adult now. So is silence complicity or not? Hostin asked. What is this take? What is this? Now, I do want to mention on this show, there was definitely some pushback. Okay, big pushback. One from one of my favorite people in the entire planet, Ana Navarro. I don't know how much you all know Ana Navarro, but every clip thing I have seen of her quick wit, her unapologetic nature, she sticks to her guns. She's hilarious, and I love her. And I would not be surprised if there ends up being a clip of her that ends up getting added to like the insufficient funds, disgusting, divorce, bad divorce, like universe in here, because she is absolutely love her. Now this is what she said when she said, like, I disagree wholeheartedly. And this was what she said. Everyone goes through their own process with dealing with trauma. And, I don't know anything about this Nickelodeon thing, but I remember that this happened with Menudo, the Puerto Rican boy band that was very popular in the 80s. I had a crush on all of them. There were claims of SA denied by their former manager. And there was all this pressure for some of the more famous members to talk, people like Ricky Martin. I don't think Ricky should have been made to talk. If you've witnessed it and lived it as a child, which is the same scenario, you do own your process of dealing with trauma. And I think it only adds to that trauma if external people are saying, no, you've got to speak up. People need to speak up when they're ready. Yes. Just yes. Oh my gosh. So Sunny then said, do you mean as a survivor speaking up, or do you mean someone who witnessed it? And Anna responded, as a child, I think if you witness something as a child, you are just as much of a victim. Yes. This is it. This is it. Yeah. Okay. So on top of that, there were other points that were made that I thought were good. Host Alyssa Farah suggested that Ariana and Josh Peck, because this did come up in the conversation that people were criticizing Josh, who starred opposite Drake Bell on their TV show, that he didn't say anything about it. And Drake then had to actually say something to the press and be like, okay, everyone's bullying Josh now. Josh reached out to me privately. And Josh had admitted before that they had a falling out. So someone he had a falling out with, Josh still called him and went, hey, hope you're okay, man. He didn't want to insert himself into this. And as Alyssa said, they may not have wanted to come forward because their name might take over the story, as the story should be about the survivor. For example, if Ariana spoke out, suddenly the stories would all be about Ariana and not about like what happened to Drake Bell. We all would just be focusing on Ariana because she is a huge star. I thought that was a fair point because, quite honestly, I could absolutely see the press turning on her for that, which is sad, but I do see that as being a thing. And Sarah Haynes, who I think is a producer sister, was like, what did she say?
She's usually pretty level-headed.
So this is paraphrasing everything that she said because it was a very eloquently put together answer. But she emphasized that the pressure on celebrities to speak publicly about their experiences is not always fair. As people don't know what the stars have personally gone through, and she believes that private support and actions are more important than public ones, especially when dealing with pain and trauma. Sarah suggested that social media is not a true reflection of reality and that it is crucial to prioritize the well being of individuals over public demands. Yes, I agree with this. I agree with this 1,000,000%. So here we go. Now I'm going to give my take. I have to have this as a special disclaimer right here because I want to make this very clear. We don't know what happened between Ariana Grande and anyone at Nickelodeon. There are clips of her that I think have been circulated quite a bit. Some of you may have seen them that I think put her in disgusting situations, but that is not proof of anything more. And everything people are saying right now about any alleged A-ing is speculation. So people are trying to pressure like someone that they don't even know if something happened to come forward and say something, which I think is really, really ridiculous. That's just my opinion. Because the thing is, I think we all believe them, right? Like, I think, honestly, like, put a 1 in the chat if you believe the survivors who have come forward about Nickelodeon. I put 1,000,000 once in the chat. Just saying. Like, I don't think it's an issue that people aren't believing them. People are listening. People believe them. But what bothers me so much about these topics is that everyone cares about it when we talk about CSA, right? Everybody cares about it, right? It's always think of the children. But people speak from a place of authority without taking the time to understand the realities of what survivors face, the realities of the statistics of how people get hurt, the reality of the statistics of how it affects people long term, all those types of things. So, on that note, let's assume that there are child actors who have not come forward about A, that they experienced. Let's assume that for a moment, okay? And the reality is, coming forward is not the norm. So, I've looked into this because this has really bothered me over the past week. I'm very interested in. I found some of the dialogues that people have walked away with after they've watched this documentary and their opinions on things to be very interesting. It's quite perplexing to me where people are putting blame and things like that instead of putting blame on the people that actually did the monstrous things. But okay, all these statistics come from Child USA organization's paper on delayed disclosure. Child USA is a nonprofit think tank for children devoted to ending CA and neglect. So my Google Doc has a source to this paper, and there are 22 sources within that paper alone. Okay, so here are some of the points. Some of the points. The average age at the time of reporting CSA is 52 years old. 52. And I can say that for me, that actually does line up with a lot of people that I've spoken with. I have had a number of people send me messages or contact me in some way disclosing what's happened to them. And a number of them have been in their 60s and they've never told another soul. That is the average one that I get. Okay. So people like me that came forward with my story at like 31 publicly, not normal. Not the normal, okay? The majority of CSA victims who disclose a delayed disclosure, until adulthood, which basically just means the majority of victims do not disclose anything until adulthood. 82.9 did not report any of the R's they experienced in childhood. In these studies, 60 to 70% of adults do not recall ever disclosing their A as a child. 69% of adults indicated that they never told anyone about their SA during childhood. Disclosure rates are between 31 and 41% for disclosure during childhood and between 58 to 72 for lifetime disclosure. And about 1 out of every 5 never disclose the A. Never. 20% of us never do. A large portion, that is huge. That is massive. 20%? 20%. And this is why what Ana Navarro said is so important, because everybody that goes through something like this, they have their own journey of healing, and it is documented. It has been studied. This did not come out of nowhere. This is not garbage information. This is real. This is from studies. This is from real survivors that went through stuff. But yeah, because everybody watched a documentary on it, they all have an opinion about it, and they're all the expert about it now, right? Completely oblivious to the damage that they could be doing by this dialogue. And that's why this is kind of personal for me. I'm like, come on. Come on. Can we have a little bit of empathy here? Can we have a little bit of compassion? You don't magically get over this when you turn 18. You don't magically have a healthy mindset about this when you're an adult. That's just absolutely insane. Okay. So, one of the things that Sarah said on The View that I agreed with was that we need to prioritize the well-being of individuals over public demands, right? These are people. And I don't know how much of this you guys know, but Ariana has been through a lot. And this is where we're going to get into the big T that I talked about earlier, okay? The word I cannot say that begins with T, it ends in ist. There's an error in the middle of it. She has previously disclosed that she has PTSD. And I want to walk through this because based on what I can see, it's very serious. And you'll see it in a minute. How many of you guys remember what happened in Manchester? Now, I'm not going to read this word for word. So if you don't want to see all the details of it, you can look at me and I'm going to paraphrase it. In May of 2017, a group of extremists, 2 extremists, came into the Manchester Arena. at an Ariana Grande show, and they let off an explosive. The explosive unalived 22 people. The youngest was an 8-year-old girl, and the oldest was a 51-year-old woman. Over 1,000 people sustained injuries in this attack. There were people who were only identified by parts of them. This was horrific. And one of the things I really want to make clear about this before we keep going, and I'm just going to go full screen for a moment because I don't want to have all these details up for too long. I'm trying, YouTube Human Reviewer. This was at a time where Ariana Grande is not the Ariana Grande that we know today. She just put out her record, Dangerous Woman. And I actually, producer sister and I attended the Dangerous Woman tour. We went to one of the dates in Northeast USA, I think is fair. And it was very strange because I was so excited to go because I had been a big fan of hers for a while, and it was really affordable, and I was very confused. Guys, her tour wasn't selling. Her tickets for that show were on Groupon, and producer sister and I bought nosebleed tickets because we like to have space around us. So we usually try to go like first row of the top section so we can see like everything and not have people standing in front of us. We actually got bumped to the floor. So we were on the floor of the show. Because she was not that big of a superstar at that point. This incident happens. Ariana then makes the decision, as she said, to be an example to her fans. She did not want to let them win. So she flew back to Manchester the next month, literally like almost 2 weeks later, and put together a huge benefit where she raised $17 million for the survivors and their families to try to take care of them. She was also spending a huge amount of time in the hospital with all of the families, trying to be there for them. The amount of strength that it takes for a person to look that kind of evil in the eye and say, no, I'm going back. It affected her. It affected her. All of this affected her. She saw it all firsthand. She went and she was there in all of it. And I feel like that's something people forget about her, that she showed that type of strength. And then not only that, but after all of this happened, she very bravely announced that she had PTSD from the experience and went a step further to show people the reality of the extent of how this had affected her. So what she shared in an Instagram post was she shared a side-by-side of what a healthy brain looks like and what a brain with PTSD looks like. So you can see in these scans kind of the illuminated areas here, right? There you go. That's where it is. Okay? So remember healthy brain, PTSD brain. This is Ariana's brain. Okay? PTSD brain, Ariana brain. It's significant, guys. It doesn't lie. It doesn't lie. And yes, Ray, 100%, yes, it does. Yes, it does. When we say that there's a physical portion of this disorder, this is part of what we're talking about. It changes the way you function as a human being, okay? So that is what this did to her, this experience, what you're looking at right now. what her brain should look like as a healthy brain, what her brain does look like. And fighting through all of that, she went and did everything she did in Manchester. So, after she shared this image, people were concerned. Which I understand why they were. Like, I think that's fair, you know what I mean? But she left this message on her Instagram, and I loved this. And she said, "I didn't mean to startle anyone with my brain thingy. It just blew me away." Keeping in mind, she is very young at this point. Like, producer sister, can you actually look up how old she would have been? I think she would have been 25, 24, 25 at the time this happened. Because I think she's 30 now, and this was like 5 years ago. And that's what I mean. This was 5 years ago, guys. This was 5 years ago, roughly.
She'll be 31 in June.
Yeah. So, didn't mean to startle anyone with the brain thingy. It just blew me away. I found it informative and interesting, and I wanted to encourage y'all to make sure you can check on your brains, listen to your bodies, and take care of yourselves too. I love science, and seeing the physical reality of what's going on in there was incredible to me. I mean, I feel it all the time, but seeing it is totally different and super cool. And I completely agree with that, because I think there's a lot of us that are like, you know, especially with invisible illness, right? Once you have a medical test that shows like this is legit, like it's just kind of that moment of like, yay! Yay! I have something on paper that I can be like, this is my issue. And it's not that we're happy that there's a diagnosis, but it's just we're just happy there's an explanation and we can move forward, you know? So I completely understand why she was just like, I have receipts. Put a one in the chat if you've ever felt that with any of your health issues. Just I know I have. It's just been a thing. It's been a thing. Then she said, someday when I'm feeling ready or when I'm more healed up, we can talk about it more. I'm constantly working on my health, learning how to process pain, aren't we all? Every day is different, but I'm doing my best. Just know that I will continue showing up and giving as much energy as I can and do my best, even though my brain looks like a world map. She uses humor and laughing quite a bit when she's upset and nervous, just so you guys know. That's why her hair is so big. It's full of trauma. Okay, Ariana, log off. Love you. Okay. One of the things that Sunny went off on The View was that having a platform is an honor. And you want to use it to make positive change. She's done that for a long time. She's done that for a long time. And she's done a lot more than a lot of other celebrities have. And we are literally what people that are demanding her to come forward are saying is, let's get this person whose brain looks like this from PTSD to come forward, because it's her responsibility to come forward about something that may or may not have actually happened while she's dealing with her mental health and trying to heal herself. She owes no one. And she needs to take care of herself before she can take care of anybody else. And I just find it absolutely fascinating that people are comfortable sitting on a high horse, judging her, knowing that this is what she's been through. Or do people just forget because it was so terrible? Because I promise you, she didn't forget. She did not forget. And I wanted to show you guys quickly, and I'm going to have to stop and start. This is for fair use purposes. Please be cool, everybody. This was an interview she did after her record came out, Sweetener. And there's a lot on that record about anxiety, her mental health, getting through everything that happened. Producer sister mentioned this morning the song Breathe In, which,
if you don't know it, you should listen to it.
You should listen to it. And it's awesome. But she also had a song on that record called Get Well Soon, which is specifically about her wanting to basically, as silly as it sounds, give everyone who was affected a hug and just encourage everybody to take care of themselves. And the end of the track, there is a tribute to those that were lost. And she did an interview when this came out, which is what I want to play some of for you. And they literally just played it in the studio. And she just broke down. And she talked a bit after, and I want to show you guys where she's at. And again, she does do some of the nervous giggling, which again is very on point with I've seen many videos of her where that is like a coping thing that she does. So please don't take that to mean that she's not taking it seriously. I just want to check here. You guys hear that?
Ariana Grande is taking over today.
Perfect. Okay. So I'm just going to skip through because he just explains the get well soon stuff. Let me go through.
And was that song that important to?
Yeah. So he's
put out
asking
some-
specifically about the song. So while he was playing it, she started to cry in the studio.
That energy and let people know that we're all working to get well.
Yeah, it's just about like just being there for each other and like helping each other through scary times and like anxiety and some dark shit out there, man.
Okay. She's trying. She is trying. Okay. And I want people to see this. I want people to understand that she's a real freaking person. Also wanted to mention that around this time too, her long-term boyfriend, who she had broken up with because he was having a lot of personal issues and she had been a force by his side trying to help him with his sobriety, he unfortunately did pass of an overdose, and the people responsible for that overdose are now in prison. But when that all happened, there were a lot of people who blamed her. They blamed her for his passing. Okay? She'd been through a lot.
It is.
So we just have to like be there for each other as much as we can, because you never fucking know. So just wanted to do something to make people feel good and less alone. It's not just about that. It's also about personal demons and anxiety and
So she's desperately trying to make the music that she knows her fans need in that moment, which I think is very honorable. And I do have to stop and start, guys, because of fair use. I'm trying to be really respectful. This is to report news. This is for context of a current news story that has been on multiple networks and in multiple publications. And in no way is this a replacement for the original of this clip. And if you are interested in the original of this clip, it is in my source document. So you guys are all welcome to check that out. We'll keep going. Sorry, get back to right window. Sorry about that.
more intimate tragedies as well. Mental health is so important. People don't pay enough mind to it because we have things to do, we have schedules, we have jobs, we have kids and places to be and pressure to fit in and Instagram stories, whatever you're trying to put on facade, trying to keep up. People don't pay attention to like what's happening inside.
Other than the sadness, I feel like I also really sense her frustration with the whole situation and how surface level some people can be about it. And I think she's absolutely right.
So sorry, I'm falling apart. Yeah, that's why I felt like it was important. I just wanted to give people a hug musically. And I feel like the lyrics can be kind of corny when I talk about like wanting to hug you and stuff, but like I really do. Cause it's just like I don't know. People gotta be nicer. When you see this shit on the news, it affects you, but not the same way. You feel bad, you tweet it, you post it.
She does continue to talk about this for another couple of minutes. One of the things she shares is the difficulty of when you realize as you are processing through everything. She talks about like that, like the Christmases now, that she wakes up and remembers that there are people that aren't here with their families that celebrate Christmas and things like that, that people's lives were completely altered because they came to her show. And it's not her fault. But obviously she's felt it, and so when you think about all of that, I hope you guys understand why, if we go back to this the View thing. Do you think it's fair to bully people into talking about something? This is why this shouldn't be a debate, because you don't know. And in this case, in some ways, we do. But you have no idea what people are dealing with behind the scenes. You have no idea how their trauma has affected them. You have no idea what they're dealing with. And I just felt it was the most disgusting response to the information that we have found out. So as I said, I know this is a difficult topic, but one of the things that I'm really passionate about as being a fan of Britney is, for years I have seen people look at her as a product and have expectation of what they're entitled to from her. People demanding her medical records, people demanding that she put out music because we fought to free her. So why isn't she doing what we wanted her to do? Why can't she just be normal now? Why, this isn't the Britney that I wanted. No celebrity owes us anything. They don't. They don't. And I am amazed that we are talking about a situation in which children were traumatized. And those of you, and I'm not playing them, I'm not playing them. Those of you that have seen the clips of Ariana, do you think going back there for her would be helpful? Or are people just cool with her PTSD potentially spiraling out of control? I don't know if you guys have ever known someone that has PTSD or severe PTSD like type thing. And I don't want to say like severe, but I'm saying like, I guess complex, for people that have complex diagnosis. There's all types of things, trauma disorders in general. The darkness that you can go into, and I speak from experience, is unlike, I can't describe it to you guys. And it causes physical pain, physical symptoms, emotional symptoms. It drives people to find things to numb them because of how horrible it is. I don't wish that for her, and none of us should either. People come forward when they're ready. Statistics tell us that. It's in her timing, if anything happened in the first place, which is, again, the whole other thing with this discussion that's ridiculous. But if she's going to say anything, it should be in her time and in her time alone. And I fight for that. And it's the same thing, quite bluntly, and I will say this here, another person who has received that type of feedback is Jamie Lynn Spears, because she worked alongside Dan Schneider on Zoe 101. And there have been rumors I'm not even going to repeat on this show because it affects, to me, innocent bystanders. There have been rumors about her and things that happened for years. I wondered if when she wrote her book, if we would find out anything, and she did not disclose anything. But there are people that have it on good authority that something happened. I absolutely extend the same grace to Jamie Lynn Spears. She should not have to come forward with anything until she's ready, if anything even happened. And it's kind of gross that people are sitting here and speculating about whether or not these children went through these horrific things. Do you guys see what I'm saying about that? Like, this is insane. This is insane. And I'm very happy that the majority of the people on the View set were like, no, people need to come forward when they're ready. This is gross, basically. Like, thank heavens there were cooler heads on this panel that were calling this out. But the fact that it was even discussed, for me, just, I was so angry. I was so angry. But yeah, that's why I wanted to talk about it. So I think in conclusion, we can say no, it's not fair to bully these other people. Stop it. Get some help. Okay? Call Michael Jordan. This is ridiculous. And yeah, that's my coverage on that. I hope you guys are good. I'm gonna check back in with you guys in the chat. I'm sure there's lots. I know there's been messages. Silky sent in a super sticker. I'm just gonna grab that quickly and see which one it is. Oh, it's the puppy. Thank you so much, Silky. I appreciate that. And Oscar, I know you love her, said you love Ari so much. She's so brave. I mean, it was honestly, I think watching the whole Manchester thing unfold, my heart just broke because it was like, it's horrible in general, but I think also just as a fan, knowing that people that went to a show just like I did, that they didn't get to go home.
I think it hit us a little
Yeah.
bit differently too because we had been at that tour.
Yeah, not
Like
to
a
be very
couple
clear,
months-
not that show,
Not that show.
but the same tour. We saw it in the United States. This was in the UK. Okay, so UK leg, we were in the US leg.
But we had been there a couple months, I think. I don't remember exactly how long it had been, but
Yeah.
in the recent past had been at that show.
Yep. We saw Victoria Monet perform.
Yep.
She opened, and there was another opener. I can't remember her name, but she was super sweet, and she walked past us on the floor.
Yeah.
And I I reached out and I just said, you did an excellent job. And she turned to me, she was like, thank you. And like everybody it was such a beautiful, beautiful moment. Such a beautiful show. And just honestly, so much love in that building. It was ridiculous. And just knowing that that's what happened.
Yeah.
It was really, really devastating. Kyle just said, hearts to everyone dealing with their own trauma. Thank you for 8 months of support, Kyle. I so appreciate it. And yes, I agree. I agree.
I just think from the views perspective, when your question for a segment starts with, is it okay to bully? Like hard stop right there.
Like I debated on making like the thumbnail thing here being like, is it okay to bully, and leaving it as a quote.
The firestorm that would have started.
I know, but it would not have been clickbait. That's what
No.
happened.
It's just, why would you even entertain a question that starts like that? You're trying to now say there are instances when it's okay to bully people?
Well, I mean, if you're trying to bully them into submission to get what you want,
It just doesn't.
right? That's basically what it is. Yeah.
Yuck.
Yeah.
That's all. Yuck.
Yeah. It's ick. It's so much ick. So much ill. Ew. It's like that Jimmy Fallon sketch. Just ew. Ew. I did also want to mention something in passing, and this is where I want to say, do not go on anyone's page to spread hate. Do not.
We're against the
We are
bullying.
against this. We are against that 100%. But I wanted to bring some attention regarding a YouTuber that I love, and I know a few of you have said that you like her too. Her name is Chris, and she goes by the name KallMeKris. She is a Canadian YouTuber. So much love to my fellow Canadian YouTuber. She is enormously successful, and she's hilarious, and she's awesome. And she's also been very open about her own experiences. She has been very vulnerable online with things that she struggles with and things that have happened to her. While all at the same time trying to bring content that makes people happy and having a good time. She is currently and has been experiencing for the past couple of years another content creator on this website. I have purposely not put any information regarding them in my tags or anything like that because I do not want to draw attention to this person. And I'm going to say the name once, and that's going to be it. And the creator is That Vegan Teacher. And this person decided a couple of years ago that they were going to constantly make videos about her and the fact that she's not vegan. And when I say this person is unhinged. Kris has a video where she has disclosed that she is a survivor. This person took that video, paused it on where she was crying, telling her story, and then proceeded to compare what happened to her to milking a cow. She has made comments about her dog. She has just been this horrible, horrible person. And then on top of that, Kris is in a relationship with another YouTuber now, and they are now living together, I believe, or they're going to be shortly. And this, I'm seeing you guys being like, I'm sorry, what? She compared it to a what? Oh yeah. Now I want to be very clear here. Kris has said quite bluntly, I don't care if you're vegan. I'm happy for you, right? Like, you do you. Everybody's got to do them. And she has no hate for people. It's literally like she'll have some candy on air and then she'll get like attacked for it because the candy is not vegan. Like, and there's a lot of people in the vegan community that hate this woman. Okay. So she is not a reflection of vegans by any means whatsoever. And I would never claim that whatsoever. And Kris has no problem with vegan people. None. So with her new boyfriend, this person is now claiming that she got them together. And now they are a disturbed, horrible couple. And she has publicly apologized for making them a couple. And she also has a history with her boyfriend. Not like a romantic history, but like her boyfriend has interviewed this creator at one point. This is starting to get into an area where I am genuinely very concerned about this situation. And I have seen in my own experience that there are people that get really obsessed with you, and it's really scary. And as a creator, there is not much you can do. Your hands are kind of tied. The law hasn't really given us any protections whatsoever. So, as Kris has called it, this is her stalker. This is someone who has stalked her and is really, really scary. Julie just asked, why did this person single her out? She's not the only creator that this person has singled out. She has done this to a few other ones as well. Probably my speculation, my opinion is that she has used attacking these other YouTubers that are on a very large, like they have a very large audience. They're very successful at what they do. So she can use them in her video. So people that know that creator were more likely to click on her video because they don't know who she is. And then she gets those views. She gets that popularity. She gets that boost. So yeah, she posts a lot, this person. So what Kris has asked her audience to do, as well as what her boyfriend has asked her audience, his audience to do, and what I am asking my audience to do in solidarity is, if you see this creator, just tell Google you're not interested. Do not interact. Do not respond. If you feel so willing, report for bullying, harassment, those types of things if you see something. But as she put it, just don't even allow this woman into your mind, because she has been deplatformed from TikTok because of this, but she's not getting deplatformed here. And if a creator like Kris her hands are tied and there's not much that she can do, and I think she's got 10 million subs on YouTube. I think she has
Yes.
over 50 million on TikTok.
She's over 10.
Yeah, she's over 10. Like, people like me, yeah, we're screwed. We are completely screwed, right? All it takes is one person that decides they're going to obsess about you and try to destroy you, and then you have to deal with that. So yeah, General Scott just said 10.9 million. 10.9 million. So I just want to say, I feel like this is the energy we should probably take with creators like this, of just don't give it oxygen, because she's hoping that that's what happens, right? Because it doesn't matter if you watch a video because you're angry at them or you like them, they're still going to make the ad revenue. It doesn't matter if you leave a comment that's a good one or a bad one. It's still interaction. It still boosts the content, right? The only way that you can silence these people is by stopping the communication. And it's super tempting to go and like chew them out and be like, what is wrong with you? And that's specifically why, well, sorry, I just saw Lacey just said, I've never seen her on TikTok. She's been deplatformed. This other creator has been deplatformed. Kris is on TikTok. So I would just say, like, if you've never looked at Kris's content, please do, because she's awesome. And if you feel so inclined, like, we can leave her encouraging comments and be like, you know, this is messed up, and we see this bullying in real life, and we're not here for it, and it sucks. But just, if you see this person, that vegan teacher person, just ignore it. Just ignore it. And if there's any chance Kris ever sees this, which I highly doubt, but hey, fellow Canadian YouTuber, love you, and I hope you're okay, because this sucks. And I was watching her video she recently put out, which I think, you know what, producer sister, do you think you could get her most recent? It's one of her most recent videos. I think it says like talking about my stalker or something like that as a title. If you could put that in the chat, if you guys want to watch that later, and then she explains it all in her words, and it also kind of gives you a good idea of her humor and who she is. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I hate seeing creators that just do such amazing work being targeted like this and everything, because I don't think she deserves this at all. It's just disgusting. And I was getting really upset watching her video as well as her boyfriend's video. So anyway, I wanted to share that with you guys. Yeah, now we're in halftime.
Okay. Just going to say, I literally just went on to report the person we are not going to name.
Yeah.
Wow, are her video titles clickbaity.
Oh, yeah.
I almost wanted to click on one just to see how did we get here. I am not doing it.
Don't.
I didn't click on it, but
if you really want to see what this woman has said, watch Kris's video, because she does use clips, so you know what she's talking about.
No, I'm good. It's just I don't even know how you make a video with that name. And if anyone's wondering, it's saying that someone who I don't even think I can say their name on this platform is a good person. But let's just say he was involved in World War II in Germany.
Oh, a certain German leader that we do not speak of.
Yeah.
The title is literally "He's a Good Person."
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. And this is what I mean. Like, literally, it's pure.
What the crap?
Pure, like,
I can't.
Clickbaity, horrible person. Blah, 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 and she's just laughing all the way to the bank as she gets her monetization check. So.
Sorry, yeah, that person was a nice guy is the name of the video, and I can't.
Was a nice guy?
Yeah. I'm sorry? What? What? I can't. Either way, I reported her.
Appropriate carbonized. Sorry, don't put that up for a sec. Yeah, but yeah, I like to cheer for other YouTubers when they're doing great. you know, and like, I don't know if you saw producer sister Charlotte Dobre.
Yeah, did you know?
She hosted the Juno red carpet. From what I saw, pretty sure she did. Now I'm double checking because I'm afraid I
I'm
dreamed
not sure
it.
if she was hosting the red carpet or just doing interviews. Like,
Yeah.
not the main.
Yeah, she was live from the Juno's red carpet.
Yeah. If anyone doesn't know, the Junos are like the Canadian award show.
Yeah. Yeah. Love to
They
see
were
it.
last night.
Love to see it. And that's the thing. Like, I follow Selena Spooky Boo. I follow Chris. I follow Charlotte. They're all awesome. Love them all so much. Also, I'm actually debating on adding a quote from her from one of her last videos into our meme thing. Was it? She was reacting to something and she literally just said, "I beg your finest pardon." As well as I think it was, "My flabbers have been gassed in."
Yes.
I was screaming, absolutely screaming. I love her. Yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah, "I beg your finest of pardons." I'm like, oh, that's great. That's great. So, how is everybody? How is everyone? I think we are caught up. I know we can't wait too much longer to do our What the What, because we're into that. Yeah, exactly, Melissa Smith. It's so empowering to use that "don't recommend this channel" option. Do you know how many people I was getting so frustrated with when I was doing the coverage on the Johnny Depp trial, and they were like, "I'm so tired of seeing the Johnny Depp trial. Yeah, you guys need to shut up. I don't want to see this on my feed anymore." I'm like, literally the reason that you're seeing it is because you keep coming on these videos and commenting on them. So the algorithm thinks that you want to see more of this. Every time you complain about this, you are telling the algorithm to show you more of it. It's not that hard. Just say no. Just don't watch it. Say no. It's fine. Ah. Sorry, that always bugs me. Producer sister, do you have any thoughts on our stories from this morning?
I did. No, I think the same grace that we were talking about for Ari should be extended to all of the child actors.
Yes.
Regardless of how big or small their careers have gone on to be.
Mm-hmm.
It's no one's decision to basically push you out of the closet on this. Like, that's their choice when they are ready to say something. And I understand that Drake Bell has decided that now is the time for him to talk, and that's amazing for him.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean you can force everyone else to be ready at the same time. That's not okay.
No, you can't.
The other thing that we don't know, which is the monkey wrench in all of this, is thanks to Jeanette McCurdy, we also know that there were NDAs.
Allegedly.
Given. She has said in her book that there were NDAs. We don't know who signed what and who can say anything. And if they do say something regardless, what are the repercussions?
Yeah, because I could see there being a defamation trial, and then you're in a position where you'd have to prove that something happened to you or that you saw something, and that may not be possible for you to be able to prove that, right?
Or you're dragging other people who are also not ready to talk into a court case. There's so many ramifications of all of this that you don't know.
Yep.
And just because Ari or anyone else hasn't said something publicly, just like with Josh, you don't know what has been said behind the scenes.
And she may be in a position where she just can't do any of it.
Yeah. We don't know.
Right?
And it's not our place to judge.
Yep. So
we were not involved. We did not see what happened. Y'all need to
calm down.
Them handle things in their time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's like Pearl Jan just said, the NDA was 10 years. We don't know how long theirs is. Maybe when that NDA expires, she'll be out there on the first day ready to talk. Maybe she won't.
Maybe she won't.
We don't know.
Maybe it has been recommended to her that she doesn't because of her health. We have no
Yeah.
idea. Right? Like there are, I think producer sister can back me up on this, is that sometimes when we do shows where we talk about really, really heavy stuff, it affects me for a number of days afterwards. And I don't have an issue with that because part of the healing process that's recommended with CPTSD is raising your voice about certain things, because if you don't, it can really affect you negatively because you feel like you're not doing anything, and you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. So as much as it might physically affect me and emotionally and mentally affect me negatively, at the same time it is helping me in a weird way. I don't know if that makes any sense to you guys, but
it's helping you heal
long term. In the short term,
it's bumpy.
It sucks. And like even the one we did about Quiet on the Set, not last week but the week before, like I got a bit emotional through that stream because as we were talking about certain things and we started talking about adult G-wording, it brought back some experiences I had as a child, being G-worded. And I mean, I think any of you guys that have been through anything like that, sometimes some of the things that you go through, you kind of like, sorry, I'm having trouble wording this. You'll tell someone a story that you think wasn't a big deal, and then they look at you and go like, that is horrific. Oh my, what? How could you even say that? Why do you think that that's even like normal? Like that's horrible. And you're just like, oh.
But sometimes that is your norm.
That was my normal. And you start to realize how much your normal was not normal. And then it's like a whole house of cards falls down and you have to be like, oh, I've got to process this too now. Oh no. Oh no. And it kind of just leads you down this whole thing of being like, the whole situation. And exactly, yeah, it's like Denise, like, I've done that, Katie Artist, exactly.
But when you're in it, you don't realize it's not normal.
But for you,
because it is your normal,
especially as a kid, right? Like it is normal because that's the only thing you know. So you just assume everybody has that. You just assume everybody's had a situation like that. That's just the way life is. No, not. No, it's not. And then and the thing too, I find in a lot of these situations, it's not even so much about like in that situation I was upset about the other day. It's not even about necessarily who I'm gonna call the perpetrator. It's not just about like them. It's about everything that surrounded them and the way that everybody reacted. The people being complicit, the people that were also, being manipulated and all that type of stuff. And you just start to realize how insane the web is. And it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's just like, oh, this is too much for my brain to handle. This is too much for my brain to handle. And then you're overwhelmed, but then you're also angry and you're sad and you're realizing how messed up that is. And I think for me as an adult, now I look at it and I go, I would never, ever, ever conduct myself that way around a child. WTF, what am I even looking at? Like, what is happening? And so it really does send me down a whole thing. Like, I know there's been like a huge evidence dump for Jodi Hildebrandt and Ruby Franke.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm seeing stuff people are saying about it right now. I'm terrified to look into it. It's bad.
Yeah.
It is bad. And I'm like, and the thing is, I know if I look at that, I'm going to be out of commission the next day.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm not going to be able to do anything. I'm physically not going to be able to do anything. And that really sucks.
We all have different boundaries we have to learn and put
Mm-hmm.
up to protect your mental health. And they're not going to be the same for everyone.
Mm.
We all have different things that trigger us.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a bad thing. It's just these are things that affect us. And for our own preservation, we need to be aware of that and work at improving our mental health by being aware of what those things are.
Mhm.
And yes, there are sometimes you're going to be put in those situations where you have to deal with it, but that doesn't mean every time.
Yeah.
And I will just mention it again. If you have not listened to the song Breathin' by Ari,
You should.
you should.
It's a good song.
It's a really good
It's a
song.
good
It's something that I know I haven't really talked about my own mental health stuff and whatnot on this channel, but it's a song I've gone back to quite a bit when I just need to calm.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I have also been that person when I've had to go to the mall on like the day before Christmas and I feel like I'm going to get run over.
Just put one earbud in.
Yeah.
Just keep breathing. You know I gotta keep.
I remember I had to, I think it was
breathing.
like 2 years ago, I had to go like right before Christmas and I messaged you from the parking
Yes!
lot. And I'm like, I'm putting this on, I'm running in, I'm hoping I will be out of the mall in 5 minutes. I don't want to be here.
Ah!
This is why I shop online. So yes, I've done it in more humorous situations and much more serious ones.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was a funny text combo. Alrighty. Well, guys, should we go into our What the What? I'm excited. Producer sister wanted to do a quick disclaimer.
Yep.
We are going to be looking at ridiculous vintage bridesmaid dresses. Obviously, everybody has their own definition of what isn't fashion and what is. And we also, any commentary we have is not going to be at the specific people.
No, this
There's
is
no body shaming here.
none.
None of that. This is just.
This is not a reflection of the people in the clothes.
I look at this
It
like
is just the clothes.
I look at it like this is a red carpet thing. Like when we did the Oscars things the other day, and we were just like, what even is this? Katie Art is going, but is it fashion? Can you please tell me you still have that clip? I don't have it loaded into StreamYard. But yes, I thought of you when I said that. I'm like, oh, that's gonna hit Katie.
So this is our palette cleanser after a much heavier front half of the
Let's
show.
look at ugly dresses. I'm here for it. Are you guys ready?
And I will warn you, the number of times I said the curtains watching or going through this.
I ran out of time, but I had debated on adding the
No,
clip.
you didn't get it.
I didn't have time. I didn't have time. There's a clip in Monty Python and the Holy Grail where there's like a king and his son, and they have like a castle on a swamp. So it's like a really crappy castle, and it fell over 3 times and they rebuilt it. But the 4th one
Stayed
still
up.
And so he's looking out the window and he goes, son, all of this could be yours. And he's like, what the curtains?
I haven't watched that movie. I need to watch it again.
It's so good, guys. That movie raised me. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm good. Okay, let's go. What the curtains? Here we go. Oh, they're like the Powerpuff Girls. A little bit. What's the cape?
I don't know.
Was that a thing?
Was
Was it?
There was definitely some accessory stuff going on.
Oh. They look like a little rainbow. It's a rainbow. Oh gosh. Thoughts, everyone? Skittles. Yeah, it does look very Easter Pearl Jam. I will agree with you. I think it does. It does look very Care Bears. Care Bears, Jackie. I agree with you.
Yep.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I think it's the capes. I feel like I could have handled the capes or the rainbow, but not both.
Yeah. I mean, the capes aren't too bad.
No, I'm just saying it just seems like a lot. There's a lot of color and then there's a lot of it.
Yes.
right? Yeah. Oh, what the curtains? Oh no. What? I'm sorry.
Yeah. The hats are just the cherry on top.
I'm not even looking at the hats. I'm just thinking, no. Here we go. I'm trying to make out, like, I get that it's floral,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't make out what they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true, Katie. At least the bride stands
Oh,
out.
she definitely stands out.
Looks like a vintage couch. My eye!
Yeah, hold on to the couch. The 70s couch camo was happening. Yes, there's
Yeah.
gonna be a
Yeah.
few of that.
Oh, Kyle, someone is missing tablecloths. Don't say that about tablecloths. They take great offense. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh gosh, yeah, Jackie, exactly. She hated her bridesmaids. I kind of get that feeling.
Yeah.
Urban camouflage poncho. Oh my gosh, it looks like the tapestry of my grandpa's bedroom, right? Oh my gosh. What in the John Cena wedding is this? All I saw at birth was floating head. I just realized, am I up to date on support?
I think
I missed one. Average Supreme.
Oh,
Number
yes.
for 6 months. You're halfway there. Thank you so much, Average Supreme. I so appreciate it. Oh wow. But even the child.
Yep, she got a matching one.
Not the children. They recycled someone else's like enchanted. That was a pretty dress though. Oh gosh. Okay, we keep going. We gotta keep going. Oh, going full screen again so I get the full effect. Oh no, no. Oh, I don't know where to stop. What are the hats? What are this? What are the hats? Are they supposed to be centered or off center?
I'd also like to know what the stuffed animals are in the corner.
Why is there a penguin and what looks to be a poodle? Okay, and
They look like they're about to go caroling.
a little bit. It kind of reminds me of like a holiday Barbie from the 60s. That's
Yeah. I hope it was a winter wedding, because if not, they're going to absolutely roast.
Denise, I got you.
Insufficient.
That one, not
That's
that
the wrong one.
Oh my God, what is that? Oh my God, what is that?
Yeah, 100%. Is this a Cadbury chocolate wedding? Oh, what with the purple? Yeah, I see that. I see what you mean. Oh, yeah, no, Samantha, no. What is that? It's like, I can't tell if it's velvet or like a weird kind of satin.
I don't know. It
Silky.
looks hot.
They tried. Sorry. Yeah, Purple Rose Gamer said, is this a Cadbury chocolate wedding? And Carbon Eyes just said it's a Bernie's chocolate Christmas card. Oh gosh. Oh yay, Katie. Same brain. Holiday Barbie. Yep. Oh gosh. It's velour. But I mean, like, I'm actually wearing like velour pants right now. It doesn't shine like that. It doesn't have that shine. Jackie. Stop. I get what you mean, like the angel tree toppers. Yep. I'm good. Okay. Oh, this. Oh
But you're not supposed to wear white.
no! What I mean, the groom's wearing white. Was everyone just supposed to wear white?
Apparently.
This kind of looks a bit culty.
Yes.
Right?
It
Thank
feels
you,
cult-
Katie. Cult.
It feels culty.
It's like, what? Yeah. We had Easter and Christmas now. And now I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. This is, oh gosh. Exactly. I thought of that. And I didn't want
No.
to say it, Melissa.
Just wait.
Oh no. I got more of the carbonized. I see your comment. I can't put that up because of the wording that's used in it. But yeah, a little bit. Little bit. Okay. Whew. Whew. I'd like to take this opportunity to let everybody know that my bridesmaids wore was it basically like a convertible dress?
Yes.
So it could be styled in like a million different ways. So if you wanted it to be halter, it could be halter. If you wanted it to be a sweetheart, it could be a sweetheart. If you wanted it to be like strapless, it could be completely strapless. You could do whatever you wanted. And I literally just told my bridesmaids, agree on one for the ceremony, and then the rest of the time, I don't care. Do what you want.
So we all matched during the ceremony, and
Yeah.
then we all did different ones for
Because
the
I
reception.
I wanted them to not feel like they were wearing something that was horrible. You know? Like that worked with them. So thank you, Jackie.
We just need books.
Can't. Okay. Oh, more curtains.
The curtains!
More curtains. What?
They match the curtains.
I love that little girl's like, why am I here? At
Ew.
least I didn't have to wear one of those dresses. Ew.
Ew.
Ew. But they do. They match the curtains.
Yep.
Was this a thing that people did?
I don't know.
Like they made curtains that matched their dresses?
But why?
But is it fashion?
No. I've literally been back and forth whether or not it actually matches the curtains.
It looks like they are in the same genre. At
Yeah.
least. Right? I mean, one of them may be the no-name version of the other,
Maybe.
but they are in the same family. They are related.
yes. Very much so.
They are related. That's my opinion.
Why would you take the picture in front of the curtains?
I don't know. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like Wancho's like, I think the dresses are made out of the curtains. Oh. Alrighty, let's keep going. I can't. Oh, more Skittles. More Skittles. At least it's consistent.
With the hats.
Why are two of them blue?
They're slightly different shades.
They look very similar.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the camera fairly at the time.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
The birdcage hats are a
The
lovely
birdcage
addition.
hats, yeah. Right, it was a big thing
Yep.
for some people. But I mean, I like this one better than the first pastel group.
Mhm.
Just that's my preference. Sorry, give me 1 second. It's in my eye. Ow. Okay, sorry. Yeah, chase the rainbow. Chase the rainbow. You know what? Denise just said slightly different blue. Let me move it over to my other monitor and see if I see it any different. Okay, a little bit. Eh. Okay. It's a big wedding dress, though. Yeah, look at that wedding dress. It's big. Her dress is huge, Billy Cat. Jackie, it's like a rainbow over the bride cloud. That's so poetic.
Yep.
Oh my god.
All across her skirt.
Yep. Oh no. No.
So much no.
No. Okay, this may be like a thing for me. I don't like a lot of yellow. I really don't. I'm not a big fan of yellow. But that's just me. I have questions about the hats.
I have questions about all of it.
I also feel like none of them are like, they're not really looking at the camera that well. It's distracting me. I feel like they're all looking in different places. It's very
Maybe there was
unnerving.
multiple cameras.
It's very unnerving. It's giving E. coli. Carbonized. Oh my gosh. Yeah, combine the dots. It's like connect the dots. Can we draw pictures, Sophie?
Yeah, literally.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, Pearl Jan, my aunt's wedding was yellow and white. It looked like eggs for getting married. Yeah, Medora Art just said the bride looks happy with her friend's misery. Yeah.
Well, I don't know how many people will be thrilled in those dresses.
No, I would kind of be like, oh gosh, yeah, Kyle, fruit, leopard print. Now I'm just looking at it and hearing veggie, fruit. Like, oh gosh. Okay, keep going. Pink. Much pink. Not the worst. Like, not, I mean, I get the style of it. The hats are a bit much for me, but I know that was a very normal thing.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't want to be too judgy on that front. There's a lot of layers.
Yeah. Apparently this must have been a big style because there's
Yeah.
a number of them that have this like broken up layered look.
Yeah. Is that complimenting on anyone?
I don't know.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to wear a dress like with that silhouette. That's just my opinion. I would be concerned. Okay. Next. Oh, we got Poofy. We have
Poofy mullet dress.
business in the front, party in the back, Poofy dress. Okay. I don't mind that the maid of honor has a different dress color. I will give him that. But the poof. There's so much poof.
And the weird hat thing. Or headband.
It's like yeah. It's, I mean, yeah, Ariana Oscar's dress. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Samantha. Oh gosh, you guys are all just like the poof. Puff sleeves. It is a little Madonna. I will give you that, Billy Cat. Oh my gosh. Nope. Yeah, the
Is it
headbands.
like a dropped waistline too? It's almost like like it's poofing out at the hips.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we should keep going. Oh, the blue suit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the blue. Ooh. I hate the fabric. I hate it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to these people. I hate it. Are they like cowboy hats?
I don't know what they are.
With fuzzy on them? What am I even looking at?
And the purple ribbon.
It's not the same
It's not
purple.
the same. It's not close enough to be it and not different enough to be a contrast.
Carbonized. For you.
Divorce, babe, divorce.
No, they seem like a lovely couple
Mhm.
and everything, but yeah, it's all bad. It's all bad. I'm sorry. Are they holding omelets? Stop. Oh my gosh, no. Okay. Oh, it's like mine. My bridesmaids did wear black dresses. They did, but also one of the main colors in my wedding was black.
Yes.
So, in case you guys hadn't noticed, I wear a lot of black. So my dress actually had some black on it too. So, you would be. I want to take off the sleeves.
Yeah. They look itchy.
They do. They look itchy. But I feel like without the sleeves, it would actually be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bride's face though. Can you guys see like how unimpressed she looks?
Mm-hmm.
Jackie, you're right. Yep. Melissa, don't hate this. More emo. The church doors open, the bride enters, and it's just da, 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 da. When I was. And that's the wedding procession, right? They get up to the front of the church and they're like, time to say your vows. Because tonight will be the night that I would fall for you over again.
Oh, but imagine.
There'll be no Panic in the Disco. I write sins, not tragedies at a wedding. No, that's not the point. It shouldn't happen. Oh my gosh. King Bob's Queen, back for the dentist, needed to plug its sutures, should be fine now. I hope you're feeling better. I hope they treated you well. I hope they gave you good meds and you were feeling good. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. It's a nice day for a black wedding. Yeah, I'm so glad you're back. I'm so glad you're back, King Bob's Queen, and I hope you have a better day moving forward. Oh my gosh. No regrets. Okay. Let's keep going. What? Okay, hang on. I need a minute. I have to.
I will tell you the top comment.
They're wearing butterfly wings.
The top comment was somewhere Tinkerbell is crying.
Why are they wearing wings? What in the scary Halloween party city am I looking at? I
have rendered her speechless.
What the friggin' what? Yeah, great. Yeah, what?
Oh my God, what is that? Oh my God, what is that?
This had to be like a theme of some kind. There had to have been something.
I want to know what the groomsmen are wearing.
I do too. Oh gosh, the father-daughter song was Butterfly Kisses. Stop, Denise. Stop. Stop. Oh. Jackie, I saw your comment. I can't put it up, but yeah, lol. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
100%.
I got nothing, guys. I got nothing. To me, it's just that some of them are like, you could tell some of them are higher quality than the others. You know what I mean? And like, I honestly wonder, is it like some people were just like, if I have to wear butterfly wings, I'm not paying a lot for this. I'm not doing this. This is so stupid. I love this person, but this is dumb. I don't know. Katie, I don't want to see the groom. Yeah, Katie Hirschheimer, I love that the bride made them dress up, but she's so traditional. Yeah, she is. She's like, these are my crazy people. And like the flower crowns. Oh, gosh. I want to know stories about this wedding.
Yeah.
I want to know. I
also want to know if she had to be a bridesmaid in any of their weddings.
And what did they do to her?
What did they put her in?
Maybe this is like they're all trying to get back at each other situation.
I don't know.
I have no idea. Okay. I feel like it's very underwhelming.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I feel about it. A little underwhelming. But they all look somewhat happy. And if that's what the bride wanted, that's what the bride wanted. But to me, they all kind of look like big, oversized aprons or nighties.
Yeah.
Yeah, ready for bed. Pearl Jam, Jackie, night dresses. Oh gosh. Were Easter colors popular back then? Was like the pastel thing really popular back then?
Must have been.
Yeah, because I'm just saying, like, no. Okay. What? The
white.
The white.
I can't. And the veil, like, it's like they each have a veil.
Wait. Whose idea was this?
No, I'm assuming the bride, but
who did this? Who did this? And the thing is, I honestly feel like I'm looking at that bride's face and she's like, I know exactly what I did. Like she looks happy. Like, oh, oh gosh. Oh, the Bridesmaids. Thank you, Katie. We're apparently thinking very similarly today. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to come up with reasons in my head that they did this, but this is straight up chaotic energy.
Yeah.
This is just choices were made here. We're not going to understand them. We're not going to get it. It is what it is. I hope they all felt really pretty. Is it like caped? Because if you look at the back
looks
of
like
the
it.
one
On the left.
bridesmaid here, yeah, on the left, it's like you could kind of see the blue coming down.
Yep.
So it's like, did they all get blue capes? So does that mean that that part comes off, or is that the bottom of the veil,
But
or
if
how?
that comes off, then they're basically wearing a white dress.
Yeah, they're wearing a white dress. This is they look like helmets. Thank you. Is it Miss Sis or Ms. CIS? I'm not sure how to say it. Please let me know in the chat, and I'll do my best to remember. Yeah, yeah. The bride gets lost in the bottom of the picture. I absolutely agree, Average Supreme. It's strange. It is very strange to me. Oh gosh. Okay. We'll keep going.
He's shiny.
Now I have the song from Moana playing in my head. Thank you for that. Shani. Oh gosh.
Willy
I
Wonka
can't get
chocolate
over
wrapper.
I can't get over the frills around the neckline.
Yeah.
Like I keep trying to analyze the rest of the dress, but then I see that neckline and I go, Kim X or EXE has stopped.
Mm-hmm.
It is malfunctioning. It's performed an illegal operation. It needs to be shut down and reset. And then I reset and then I look at it again and I'm like, nope, there we go. Illegal operation. It must be shut down. Both. There we go. Do you guys remember that error?
Yep.
Remember that error we used to get on older Windows operating systems when the computer started freaking out? Yeah. I never understood what that meant. What kind of illegal operation was I doing in Paint? I don't know. I was making pixel art backgrounds. Okay. Oh my gosh, Scott. Stop. It is. Oh no. Hang on. I gotta find this. Now. I gotta find this.
She's on a mission.
I'm on a mission. Oh, the way. How are you so right? Stop. Oh my gosh. Let me open this up. Okay. For those of you that don't know what he's saying, this is what he means. No lies were told. This is accurate. 100% fully accurate. Completely accurate.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. It's Goldmember's wedding party. Stop. Oh my gosh.
It's just lovely.
You know what the problem is too? When I think of vintage gold dresses, I think of the one that Marilyn Monroe wore.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, it was so gorgeous. But I mean, I know she could have worn anything and it would have been gorgeous. But just like, you could have done that. You could have done that with this fabric, you know? And I'm almost just upset that they didn't. Like, do you guys know what the dress I'm talking about? Let me make this bigger. This is show and tell day, guys. Show and tell. Okay, so I'll just zoom in a little bit. Yeah, so like, you know, Marilyn being Marilyn. But look at this. Look how pretty that is. You could have done this, but you did this. You could have done this, but you did this. Why? Oh, gosh, carbonized. They look like downgrade. Where is it? They look like downgraded Supremes, the OKs. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, what I bought and what I got, Jackie. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and that's what I mean. The crinkly clown ruffles, though.
Is just bad.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Now we're at The Handmaid's Tale.
What am I looking at? This, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be judgmental, but this looks like a cult. This looks like something's happening here. That looks like there is a sacrifice a part of this wedding. I'm sure it's probably cultural, but I need context.
It's the hood.
Someone please give me context. Someone please educate my ignorant mind. If you know, please let me know. I'm not trying to be, disrespectful. I just have questions. Because to me, I look at that and I just think that, is this something that they would wear at a midsummer wedding? Is this what they would do? Yeah, Jackie, me too. I got nothing. I
don't understand the hoods. That's what makes it worse.
Nice.
Cult wedding.
Like, what is happening? Okay, as long as I'm not the only one, like, I'm really trying not to be just, like, insensitive here, but, like, this... Sarah, you said it. Oh my god.
It's also the Empire waist.
Yeah,
Cut. I'm having
Medora Arnite, she was ignorance here. Sometimes it's a gift. Well played. Well played. Okay. Let's keep going. No. None of, no. I need a minute. Producer sister, would you be able to give commentary for a moment while I gather my brain?
Each layer just brings a new adventure. Because yes, if you haven't seen it by now, they are capes that go all the way to the floor. Right from the shoulders of these little flower weird thingies with the matching hats. I'm assuming that's the bride with some weird concoction on her head.
I am so sorry to the ladies that are in this photo. This is not
All of
directed
them.
at you. This is not directed at you. But the idea of having a flower pot on your head, and the tops of the dresses looking very midsummer.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, what is that?
I can't. I can't. Guys, what are we feeling? I feel like the bride should have maracas. Why? Just why? Oh, my valence.
Like, was this
Thank you,
in
Project
style?
Was this the style? Okay, you know what? Yeah, this is probably my next question. Was this a style? Was this, as Billy Cat said, is it cultural?
Yeah, like,
what is happening?
What's the context?
Looks like something I ran over with my lawnmower last week. Okay, starting from the top.
And working our way down.
Or should we start from the bottom so at the end we're here? We have seen the multi-layer dresses previous to this, right? And we know that was a style. So it's very much it's very similar to that in silhouette in the sense that we have kind of that like capey type top layer. Oh my gosh, it's a cape.
Yeah.
And they go down in the back.
Yes.
I didn't think it was a cape. I thought it was like a barello.
No, it's a cape.
No, it's a cape.
It looks like the bride also has one on too.
Stop.
Just take in the level. Also, what is the thing on their elbows?
What? There's something on the elbow?
Yeah.
What is this? I want to know.
We may have broken her.
If any of you have not seen the film Midsommar, it is a psychological horror film. And
Don't watch it.
it's actually, honestly, if you like horror movies, you like psychological horror, and you're fascinated by cults, it's a good time. It's a very well written script. I'm not big on horror movies, but I really did love that movie. Simply because of the conversation that it really spurred. Basically, the way that I feel about it is if you finished watching that movie and you thought it had a happy ending, you missed it. You missed the point. It's absolutely horrifying. And there is in this movie a sacrifice in which someone is put in a bear suit made of bear. So that's the joke. It really is a good movie. But yeah, exactly, Jackie. It's amazing and scared the heck out of me psychologically. Exactly. I wouldn't say it's like a good time, but it's fascinating. Ari Aster did a fantastic job, and so did Florence. So yeah, Florence, amazing. Yeah, but absolutely, the longer you look at this, the worse it gets. I can't.
You just keep finding new things.
Yeah, Kyle, not the bees. Wrong cult movie, but yes, the bear thing is there too. Yeah. Okay, keep going. Why is this giving Rodgers and Hammerstein musical?
He has a top hat and a cane.
This is giving Rodgers and Hammerstein. I am expecting a musical number to begin. Like I am expecting, like, especially the reversed of the white and the red on the, I assume, the maid of honor, and then the other bridesmaid, like, and the top hat and the cane.
Yep.
I want a full musical number. Melissa, we met square dancing. Exactly. Exactly. Oh gosh, it is. It's giving Mary Poppins. That is 100% accurate. I definitely see that. Where's the animated penguin? Oh my gosh. Where's the... I mean, yeah, actually, that is pretty bang on. I'm for those of you that are not familiar, I'm gonna bring up a side by side so you guys can be in on this as well, because absolutely no lies were told.
Yep.
Mary Poppins. This wedding. Mary Poppins. This wedding. I wonder if it actually might have been a source of inspiration.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, because when did Mary Poppins originally come out? Like, it was inspired by the 1910s regardless. Like the dress?
64.
64. Okay. So, I mean, it could be. It looks a little 70s to me.
Mm-hmm. Also, Ray, I'm on the same page.
What?
She said, the dresses are not that bad. Or did I lower my expectations subconsciously? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I mean, compared to what we've seen, like this to this is a welcome change.
Yeah.
I would much rather this wedding than this wedding. Yeah. Yeah. After the last pick, no. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's keep going.
I don't understand the hats.
No one looks happy to be here.
No one.
No one looks happy to be here.
Especially these poor little flower girls.
Oh yeah, the flower girls are just like, I don't even know what is happening right now. The
Like,
two
the
ladies
little
closest
one?
to the bottom are just like, let's get this over with. The one girl at the top is just like, what is even happening? The girl up there is like, I'm going to try my absolute best to get through this day with a positive mindset. And then the girl at the top is about 1 second from starting to scream at the top of her lungs.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Are there holes in the hats?
That looks like they itch. I would agree. It does. It looks like itchy. The curtains weren't better. Stop! Samantha! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, it does. Yeah, Katie, it does a little bit House on the Prairie. Little House on the Prairie. I feel that. Oh gosh, John Carbonized praise to him, Jim Bob. He finds his stuff and gets me a job, Jim Bob. But stop. Exactly. The bride doesn't even look like she approves with this decision, Jennifer.
Yeah.
100%. Oh my gosh. My light turned off again. This is ridiculous. Stay on. Gosh. Sorry. Getting annoyed with it. Yeah. I would love to hear though what those little girls were thinking.
Yep.
That's what I want to know. Oh my gosh. Santa. Mrs. Claus, what is on top of your head? What is that? It looks like a miniature hat box. What? The poinsettias, the
It's definitely a
flowers.
Christmas
This is
wedding.
a Christmas wedding. This is fully embraced Christmas wedding.
The fuzzy, though.
The fuzzy. The little tree skirt at the bottom of all of their... I
Yeah.
can't. Oh my gosh. At least if it was that what it's called, a pillbox hat? I mean, aren't they usually worn on the side? Okay. But it looks okay. I'm looking at pillbox hats right now. I'm seeing what you're talking about. But I feel like a lot of these, they're bigger. Like they cover their head more. I don't know.
I love everyone asking about the painting.
The paintings don't
Behind them.
matter. Oh god.
Again, why did you have to take the picture there?
Yeah, what else? What were your other options? Why was this the best option? Awful. Oh my gosh. Okay. The green.
Yeah.
Why that green?
Because it's lovely.
But that's like the house we saw in California.
I know.
That is California house green.
Yippers.
Do you guys remember that? That house that was like like completely green, the whole house, and all the curtains matched all the fabrics. So like the bed cover and the curtains all matched. Like that, this is that energy. I don't hate the gray of the suits. The groom in all white is a bit jarring.
Just a smidge.
Kelp green. Yep. Carbonized 100%. Meanwhile, in Jacksonville, Jackie. Oh, gosh. Oh, I mean, I hope they're happy. I hope they're happy.
That's the thing. Like, so many of these, they're not smiling.
No, they don't look happy.
I don't understand.
Oh, gosh. Ray, I see it. I see that.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's like dripping down her.
It is. Choices were made. Oh, no.
The veils.
No. And the little girls helping put on the garter?
Yeah, that was
No!
creeping me out a little
Oh my gosh! What is this? that's kind of freaking me out is I feel like the girl on the right at the top is kind of reminding me of Marina, like Marina and the Diamonds Marina. I don't know why she's reminding me of her, but like this is so we represent the lollipop gift. Oh my gosh. But yes, Pepto-Bismol wedding. Yep. Yep, a little bit Barbie.
Yep.
The blonde on the left, her face. I'm looking now. Oh yeah, she's just like, you know what that face says? I'm only here so I don't get fined.
Yeah.
That is that face. That is that face. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay, keep going. Okay. Really big veil.
Nice big train.
Nice big train. Big poofy dresses. But this was very in style though at the time, in all fairness. Okay. It was very in style. I don't know how I feel about the bouquet. I don't know. Yeah, I'm only here for the food. Thank you, Denise. You know exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, that face is the face of a little sister in pain, Jennifer. Yeah, yeah, and it does. Jackie, you're right. It looks like sewing patterns from Joanne's. Are we all just collectively in our heads right now, like Average Supreme? Are we all just going, "Hiya, Barbie. Hi, kid." Like from the last one. This is too. Yeah, it's very similar to Princess Diana's. Yeah, yeah. Which I guess is like, it does kind of, like, royal fashion does influence a lot of things, in all honesty. It really does. Oh gosh. I am so, when my bridesmaids wore black, I had some people that had feelings because they didn't feel like black should be in the wedding at all, except I was like, I do black everything, so it honestly felt, to not have that be a part of my wedding felt kind of inauthentic. And people were, some people had concerns about my bridesmaids wearing black and what it might represent and what it might look like. But I was like, but if I'm wearing something black on my dress, like, okay, and everybody knows that it's me, like, screw tradition. But I'm so happy I didn't put any of my bridesmaids and stuff like this.
I appreciate that too. But the thing is, there's a balance.
Yeah.
Too. Like, everything wasn't black.
Okay. Yeah. No. And it was like, it was white, black, and teal.
Yeah.
Like kind of Tiffany bluish.
Thank you for not putting me in a teal dress.
You are welcome. And I didn't want to put anybody in white dresses either.
No.
All right, we keep going. What?
Where do you want to start?
I don't know. I mean, you know what? They had an aesthetic, they had a goal, they had an image in mind, and I think they got it.
They went for it.
I just don't know why they picked that one. That's the only thing. That's the only thing.
I mean, the top half of the dresses are okay. It's just the curtain bottom half.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Average Supreme, I love that. Kim, what is weird about black at a wedding? Tuxes are usually black because it's different on women, apparently. It gives like a morbid thing to it. Like, you don't wear black to a wedding, you wear black to a funeral. So if your bridesmaids are showing up wearing black, it's like people aren't happy that you're getting married or something, or you're not happy that you're getting married, and it's just not classy. And I'm like, but I wear black every day. It's awkward. Yeah. I stood my ground. It looked very nice. Everything was fine.
Yep.
What? Rosie, are you serious?
I will look. Producer
sister will take a look. That's a bride who said you could reuse your bridesmaids. You can shorten it and wear it again. And again, I will say my bridesmaids dresses, literally, you could shorten them and wear them again. There was a shorter version of it for purchase. So absolutely you could. Actually, 2 different lengths you could.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. General Scott, why is that so accurate? Reminds me of a slice of cheesecake with a graham cracker crust. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, the groomsmen are definitely Jalissa, you're right. The groomsmen are definitely a statement. I mean, but I mean, they're all, maybe that was kind of more the style, but at least they're all coordinated. Them all wearing white, though, was weird to me. That's just my opinion. Alrighty.
Yes, it is true.
Oh gosh. Okay, we
All
will
right.
go and take a look at that in a moment. In the-
TMZ is reporting it.
Okay. In the meantime, though,
This is just
why does this look like a smoothie to me? This looks
Oh.
like a tropical smoothie.
the pink veil.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand why bridesmaids need these accessories. I mean, I was in a wedding, I was maid of honor, and I had a train. This train could not, like, there was nowhere to pick it up other than just physically grabbing the fabric. Don't do this to people. I literally had people stepping on me the entire wedding. It sucked.
I'm sorry, guys. We're going to have to pause this for a second. This is breaking. Thank you so much, Rose, for letting me know that this was happening. To be clear, I am looking at this as the first time as you are. This is regarding the investigation into Sean Combs that we have covered previously. It is incredibly serious, maybe triggering for some viewers. I don't have the, I can't right now go and double check that what we're looking at is not disturbing. Doing my best. It looks like Diddy's home has been raided by Homeland Security. It looks like this is breaking fairly recently, within the past hour. And it looks like this is in connection, if you guys can see there, with a federal ST investigation. Guys, this is serious. This is very serious. Skyfox also captured images of a few people coming out of the home who were subsequently detained. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sorry, you guys are saying DHS. What's DHS? What is that?
Department of Homeland Security.
Department of Homeland Security? Okay, sorry. Okay.
I'm assuming.
Guys, it looks like there isn't a huge amount of information. I'm going to take a look just for a moment and see if I can find anything else for you guys.
His homes in LA and Miami were both raided.
What?
So it looks like this was coordinated attack.
Well, not
attack,
but
that's
yeah.
the wrong word. Sorry. Coordinated effort.
Yes. This was
That's
very
the better-
planned, and it was planned on a national, federal scale. Oh my goodness gracious. They approach from land and boat? What?
It must be on the water then.
Okay, let's go over. Okay, I want to stress this. I usually don't like to do this because I don't know how all of this is authenticated, but it does look like TMZ has some people that are there and very close. So we are going to go ahead and take a look, keeping in mind that this is TMZ. Sometimes they are not the most credible, but sometimes they are. They have exclusive details. So, all right. We've got some images here. Holy smokes. How many of them are there?
A lot.
So I'm going to go down to the original article
Yeah.
and then we'll go up to the updates. Okay, so Diddy is in the crosshairs of law enforcement on both coasts of America as federal agents have descended on his Beverly Hills home. There is footage of them raiding the mansion. I am not going to show the footage at this time. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ that agents for Homeland Security are in the middle of raiding Diddy's properties. There are helicopters overhead, and local law enforcement is also present, although we're told Homeland Security is the lead agency. Oh my gosh. There are law enforcement walking through the house with guns drawn, and there are people being questioned in the front of the house. We do not know if Diddy is present. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ his home on the East Coast is also being raided, and we're told the home in Miami. So there have been many civil suits. We've reached out to Diddy's rep, nothing back. Okay. Update 1 was law enforcement sources tell TMZ this case is being handled out of the Southern District of New York. Oh my gosh. Do you guys remember when we talked about the one person who came forward, the girl who was not 18? And they put her on a plane and flew her across state lines to New York. So the crime would have been committed in New York, Southern District of New York. I'm wondering if these are connected. Oh my goodness. Fox 11 has posted a video that appears to show several individuals in handcuffs near the property, and a couple of them appear to be Diddy's sons. Oh my gosh. My legs are shaking. Oh my goodness. TMZ has obtained additional footage that shows federal agents rolling up to Diddy via water. The video shows armed agents standing on the boat, and Okay, what is this sentence? The video shows armed agents standing on a boat, and they too appear to be armed. Are they double armed? Am I reading that wrong? Producer sister?
No.
Am I reading that wrong? Okay.
Sorry, I'm just watching their video to see if there's any
Okay.
additional information, because I know you can't play that.
Yeah. Update at 1:38 was a rep for Homeland Security Investigations. Yes, this is a statement they gave to TMZ. Okay. Whew, sorry. A rep for Homeland Security's investigation said earlier today, Homeland Security Investigations, HSI, New York, executed law enforcement actions as a part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from Homeland Security Investigations Los Angeles, Homeland Security Investigations Miami, and our local law enforcement partners. We will provide further information as it becomes available. Okay, so confirmed all 3 of them. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Serby, it's TMZ, Kim. They're fast, not literate.
And in all fairness, this is a breaking story. They're trying to.
Yeah, they're moving quickly. It's
Moving
very
quickly.
difficult. Okay, so the streets
We've
shut
all
down.
Written stuff, said stuff that didn't quite make sense.
And
We're in a rush.
The last update looks like producer sister, can you look up for me what time it is in PT right now?
At Pacific, it's LA, so they're 3 hours behind us.
They're 3 hours?
So that's as of 10 minutes ago.
Okay, so this is as of 10 minutes ago. TMZ has obtained extra footage of cops on the scene near Diddy's LA area home, and it looks like officers have shut down the entire area with helicopters swarming above. There are at least 2 choppers in the area and a lot of police on the ground. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is happening.
Yeah.
This is freaking happening. Right now. Wow. I agree, carbonized. Silky? Okay. In all fairness, we have to remember when we talk about Diddy, there have been a number of situations surrounding Diddy that have been there are a lot of people who have been involved in Diddy's life that aren't here anymore to speak. There have been a lot of allegations that really messed up stuff has happened. And I want to be very careful with my words because it is all alleged. But this is a man who has been prosecuted in the past for having weapons. And they may be expecting if someone is in that house that does not want to get taken into custody and they have reason to believe that there are weapons in this home, they have every right, I think, as a team of Homeland Security to take this seriously. Right? If some of the things that we're hearing are true about this man and what he's done, taking extreme precaution in this situation is absolutely necessary.
You don't
And
know what you're walking into.
no, and I understand the coordinated idea, because honestly, I think that's the smartest way to do it.
Yes.
They can't know, and it all has to happen at the same time. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me see what else is going on.
Doesn't look like there's much yet.
No, because it's so breaking. Oh my goodness. I'm going to reload quickly on TMZ because I'm seeing something saying there's another update, but I'm not seeing it. Okay, no. And this is the thing. This is going to be absolutely bonkers.
It's a very fluid situation.
Very much so. There was the one lawsuit we talked about that was, I vented about it because I felt like it wasn't very professionally written. The lawsuit, it felt like it was written for the press as opposed to being written for the courts. And they alleged something, I believe, with one of Diddy's sons. I don't know if that's the same son. My brain is like just,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, Radar has nothing. Radar's like, we've got details. No, you don't. You have everything that TMZ had. You lied. You lied to me. You lied. No. Yeah, exactly. The last case, the male victim alleged that the son was involved. But which one is that? Which son? Which son?
I don't know.
The son lawsuit. Tell me which one it is, because that would be very interesting. Justin. His son Justin. Is that... oh my gosh. I'm sorry. You guys are seeing my brain explode in real time. You know, which is always good. Oh, they got pictures of his house. It's on Zillow.
Justin is one of the sons.
Yes. Okay, so Justin has been taken into custody. At this time, it sounds like he's been handcuffed at least. I don't know if he has been fully arrested. We don't know for sure.
All we've got is they're being detained.
Yeah,
We
they're
don't
being
know they've
detained
been
at this time.
charged.
Wow. And that's the other question too, Melissa. And it's so sad to have to even consider that may be part of what's going on here. If this is a HT investigation, that is definitely in the realm of possibility here. Absolutely in the realm of possibility. Oh gosh. Yeah, Samantha's just said, breaking news with ItsKim. I'm kind of freaking out a little bit inside. You know what it is? It's like, yeah, Carter said, I'm so praying for justice and I'm agnostic. And I think that's the thing, right? The issues surrounding Diddy are extreme, extensive, and very, very complicated. And we're talking about things that have been developing and things that have been happening going back to before the passing of Tupac.
This has been decades
This
in
is
the making.
Decades, absolute decades. And it honestly makes me wonder, is this raid even necessarily not about his lawsuits? Is it potentially connected to that? And that's the thing. My brain is so all over the place because it's the question of why? What was the final push when there's been so much smoke and so much drama for decades? Why now? What happened with this? Like, for real. Exactly. Yeah, right. That was 92. Exactly. And that's what I mean. Like, this has been going on for, like, there's been all this drama and all of these very suspicious things happening. Silky just said, I was very young when the story with Tupac happened. Was he a suspect too? Okay, first thing I'm going to say with this, anything to do with Diddy, I'm doing best to remember right now my details. And there are multiple lawsuits and multiple situations. There have been people imprisoned. There have been people who have been arrested and then released. There's been all types of stuff. And it's really hard sometimes to be able to make sure you've got your timeline in place correctly. And also, people say things that aren't true. But
There's been so many rumors.
there's been so much. Oh my gosh. I will say I do want to give a shout out right now if you are interested about the footage, about like understanding Diddy and things in the background. Pascal has done the Pascal show has done an incredible job of covering a lot of these lawsuits and giving fantastic context. I have learned so much from him. So if you kind of want to dig into this and learn more, I would start there. I honestly would, because I think he does an excellent job, and I can't encourage that enough. My understanding is when it comes to the passing of Tupac, let me pull this up. He was unalived in basically like a drive-by. And there have been rumors that the person who let the bullet go, that he was paid off, that he was hired. And there have been rumors for a long time that the person who hired that person was Diddy. That has been a rumor that is alleged that he had potentially been involved in organizing the unaliving and paying for the unaliving of Tupac. Now, that has not been proven in court. We are guessing that that is going to be discussed with the upcoming court case to do with Tupac's passing. So I have to sneeze for a second. I think I got it. I think we're good.
Sneeze number 2.
Yeah, okay. It comes in tooths. It always comes in tooths. Yeah, so basically I have it pulled up here. And yes, this is Wikipedia. We are moving quickly, okay? We're going to do the best we can. Let me share a screen here with you guys. All right. So, in July of 2023, last July, the Las Vegas Police Department executed a search warrant in connection with Tupac's passing. The search was conducted in a home in Henderson, Nevada, and stated that the search was connected to the investigation of Tupac. It was later revealed that the home belonged to the wife of Dwayne Keefe D. Davis. Keefe D. was subsequently arrested in connection with Tupac's unaliving on the morning of September 29th of 2023. And they're saying it may have been a different person in the shooting. There's a whole investigation surrounding this, and a court case is coming. I will say, I pray that this will be televised. This is one of these cases.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I know I'm seeing we're having some internet issues. Okay. You guys let me know if you're seeing any defragmenting. I'm sorry about that.
This needs transparency.
This absolutely needs transparency. There is so much smoke surrounding this fire, and people are scared. People are terrified to speak out. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. And that's why I'm saying, when I know that that's a court case that's coming, is it possible that maybe it's related to that? I don't know. And that is purely speculation. Purely speculation. Squeaky, is it Beckenheim, Squeegee Beckenheim, thank you. Member for 4 months. Thank you, Kim. You're so strong. Love your streams. I so appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't feel like I see your username that often. Thank you for commenting, and I very much appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I bet Cat Williams knows and will talk. Cat knows what's up. But the thing is, like, people know what's up, but people are afraid to talk.
Yeah.
Because people turn up not here anymore. Okay. And I totally understand that concern. But I feel like, guys, these types of raids don't happen coordinated. Homeland Security, they don't happen for no reason.
They found something.
They have something. They have something on him, or they would not have done this. I firmly feel like we have today turned a corner, that this is now a much more serious situation. We are probably not going to be only talking about civil. We are going to be talking about criminal.
Mhm.
I am shocked. I am actually shocked. I never thought I'd see the day. I really wanted to see it. I want to see him being held accountable. But when there's been so many things that are questionable, so many checks and balances that haven't been done. And yeah, exactly. Kyle, yeah, that's the problem. And there are definitely allegations that police have been paid off by him in the past. So when you have someone who is that wealthy, that powerful, and has done all these things to all these people and gotten away with it, and he has people who will lie for him and take the fall for him and everything else, anything is possible. Anything is possible. And this is going to be one heck of a web to unravel. You know what I mean? I do not envy these investigators whatsoever. It's going to be a dumpster fire. Oh, Squeegee just said, I'm only available to listen, usually never comment, had a spare minute. Well, I'm so glad that you did, and it is good to see you. And thank you for saying something, and I'm happy that you're here. My goodness, guys. You know what? We have like another 24 or so of the Bridesmaids dresses. I think I'm going to save them for the next stream. And I don't know if, let me see here. I'm double checking to see if there's anyone who's really been following this story that I can direct you guys to.
Let me see. Is Pascal on?
Not yet. I just searched. No one I know that I'm seeing.
Problem is, there's not enough to really go on yet.
And that's the thing. Like, I kind of like, I want to watch. There is, okay, I'm not going to lie to you guys. There is a part of me that is like cheering a bit inside, because I never thought that this would happen. I never thought that we would be in this place. And a part of me doesn't want to look away. Like, I want to just be refreshing and trying to find new information constantly. But I don't know how to do that and stream at the same time. And I know that you guys are probably all just like, what is even happening, and having questions. So it's like, I don't want to just like jump off. Yeah, this is nuts. And also that his son's been put into custody, it sounds like. Wow. Okay, why don't we do this? Let's do this. Okay. Can you guys give me 1 second? There will be 1 second of a couple seconds of silence for you guys, and I will be right back. Because yes, as Pascal said, this would be nook and foots. 1 second. Okay, producer sister and I just talked about it. We're gonna stay on. So this is I've never done this before. This is a completely different thing that I've never done. But as survivor myself, seeing justice is super important to me. I am not going to be able to look at anything else, so I would rather do that with you guys if you're open to it. So if you want to stay, you can stay. What we're going to do while we're waiting for new information to drop, because it's going to take some time, probably for more information to come, and we'll keep you guys posted as it comes in. We're going to go over some of the previous allegations and controversies that Sean has been a part of. And so if you are not aware of what has happened here, you're going to get a summary. So as you're waiting for updates, you're also going to learn what's happened in the past and why we're here. And I think that makes sense. So what I do have to do now is, on my end, I have to let people know that we're covering this right now. And I have to change some of the things in this stream to make that be consistent.
Because none of this was tagged.
No, none of this is tagged. None of it. No, we did not think this was how today was going to go.
No.
We didn't. We had no idea. Okay. So what we're going to do is I am going to send. Oh, thank you very much, Sarah. I do appreciate it. I am going to say I don't know if there's any way we're going to be able to keep this thing monetized, and that's not important to me right now, quite bluntly. But yeah, any support is very appreciated. But honestly, just you guys being here is huge. Liking this video, huge. Subscribing, massive. And I appreciate all of it. So producer sister,
yeah,
I am going to send over a link
Okay.
for you. And it is the Rolling Stone article that goes over Combs's controversies.
Okay.
And if you can give me like 15 minutes,
Uh-huh.
I will hop back on with you. I am sorry. And if you just can read with everybody, and I mean, I think you guys are gonna leave great comments that you can interact with, and it's gonna be great. I am sending it to you through Wayback Machine.
Sure.
Yeah, it's okay. Just it's in the prep chat.
Okay.
Okay. And I am gonna turn myself down, so hopefully you guys don't hear my ferocious typing as we go.
She angry types.
I angry type.
There are literally times I'm like, is something wrong?
And my fella, if you are watching, if you could bring me some water, that would be amazing. All right, here we go. Let's
Okay. So according to Rolling Stone, a brief look at
Oh, you know what? How do I do this? How can I do this? Okay, I am going to pull up the article on screen.
So because I can't control.
Yeah, you can't control. I don't know how to do that yet. I'm sorry. Shows time is dead. Okay, here we go.
Thank you to General Scott, who just gave 5 memberships.
Thank you so much, Scott. I so appreciate that.
We are now at 22, so we are team even. I'm going to add this to my board because, yes, I have a board where I write them all down. So I know what our count is when you guys inevitably ask me, are we team even or team odd? I am the weird person who has a whiteboard on her desk.
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
So a brief look at Diddy's history of controversies and allegations. So this article is by Andre Guy, and it was published on February 28th, 2024. And of course, in the spirit of Team Odd versus Team Even, General Scott cannot have it be.
Sorry, I think, did you guys just
even.
lose audio on that one? No, you shouldn't have. Okay, hang on. Okay, am I coming through the audio right now?
Very quietly.
Very quietly? Then I'm getting picked up by your mic.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, so we are back to Team Odd at 23. Okay, so Sean Diddy Combs, because he's had many different, I'll say, stage names over the years, has attempted to rebrand himself as, quote, brotherly love in recent years, but he has a prolonged history of violence dating back to the 90s. So in November, so this is November 2023,
I'm looking at
Cassandra Cassie Ventura filed a federal lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs in New York federal court. Her lawsuit included graphic claims of actual A, or the other A, physical A, and an allegation that Combs, her ex-boyfriend, would force her to have sex with male ex-workers while he watched. Ventura's claims are among the worst, but not the first controversy that the music mogul and entrepreneur has been alleged to be involved with. Combs has attempted to rebrand himself as Brotherly Love in recent years, even changing his middle name to Love. But he has a prolonged history of violence dating back to the 90s. He has never been convicted of a serious crime, but has reportedly been accused of having violent encounters with everyone from his exes, Ventura and Gina Young. I'm not sure how to pronounce her last name, I'm sorry, who alleged physical A in 2019, to executive Steve Stoute. Again, I'm sorry about the names. And rappers like J. Cole and Drake. Combs' attorney, Ben Brafman, told the New York Times that Mr. Combs vehemently denies the offensive and outrageous allegations. For the past 6 months, Mr. Combs has been subjected to Ms. Ventura's persistent demand of $30 million under the threat of writing a damaging book about their relationship, which was unequivocally rejected as blatant blackmail. Despite withdrawing her initial threat, Ms. Ventura has now resorted to a filing of a lawsuit riddled with baseless and outrageous lies, aiming to tarnish Mr. Combs' reputation and seeking a payday. The two reached an amicable settlement for an undisclosed amount of money on November the 17th. So this is, now we're going to go back. This is what what we just went over is what initially sparked the resurgence in this story. But we're going to look back about the controversies over the years, and we're going to go all the way back to 1991. So it's over 30 years ago. CCNY Tragedy 1991. So Combs co-produced a celebrity basketball game and concert at the City College of New York, where 9 people were unalived and 29 people were injured. The gym had a capacity of 2,730 people, but as many as 5,000 people showed up at the event. Holy crap, that's way over capacity. That can't be good for fire code. Sorry. After organizers, 5,000 people showed up to the event, which didn't have enough security to control the throng. After organizers closed the doors and stopped letting attendees in, people outside broke the gymnasium doors and rushed the lobby, causing a stampede. Then, New York City Mayor David Dickens' administration published a 67-page report called A Failure of Responsibility that cited Combs for hiring inadequate, inexperienced security. Combs settled the lawsuit from family members of attendees who unalived at the gymnasium, finalizing the last suit in 2000. Aw, thank you, Katie. She said, thanks for the recap. Doing great, producer sister. Thank you. All right. Now we're on to 4 years later, 1995. This is Jake Robles' shooting. So Combs and Death Row Records co-founder Marion Surge Knight were once friends, but the animosity that fueled the violent rivalry between Death Row and Bad Boy, if you're not familiar, those are both record labels, started once Knight's friend and security guard Jake Robles was killed outside an Atlanta nightclub after an argument with the Bad Boy camp. The men were celebrating musician Jermaine Dupri's birthday at the Platinum City Club when, as then Fulton County Sheriff Department Deputy Chris Howard told police, an argument began between the members of Bad Boy and Death Row Records entourage. Howard said that he escorted Combs and his guests outside to leave the club, and thought the coast was clear to allow Knight and his entourage to leave. But as Howard told the Los Angeles Times, Knight partner was just about ready to get into the limo when all of a sudden Puffy's guys came from around the corner and one of them had a pew-pew. Howard said he chased the man who handed the pew-pew to another person who then fired. I'm not sure what words I can say.
Don't worry.
Rob, I can't say his name, 2 or 3 times. According to the Times, the person then jumped into a car carrying Combs' associates. He died weeks later in an Atlanta hospital. Combs has denied involvement in the shooting, which Knight reportedly held him responsible for. And yes, Melissa, I do agree. She said Astroworld vibes, I'm assuming for the previous incident. And yeah, I get that too. I told you, Jennifer. Angry typing. What? Yes, please.
Okay.
You can go to the next one.
I am going.
As you can tell, we're only about 4 feet apart, if that. It's basically my desk and her desk separating us. All right. So we're now going 3 years later in 1998, and that is Attacking Steve Stout. In 1998, Combs and 2 other men attacked Steve Stout after the music executive and the Nas manager erroneously sent MTV a version of Combs and Nas' Hate Me Now music video, which contained scenes depicting Combs as Jesus Christ being crucified. Combs wanted the crucifixion scene deleted from the video and was enraged that it played on air. Stout says that Combs and 2 men barged into his New York City office and attacked him with a champagne bottle. He was charged with second-degree A, the other A, and criminal mischief. Stout claims that his arm and jaw were broken in the attack, but Combs denied any bones were broken to MTV, also telling the network, I basically went to his office and what happened in his office I really can't speak about, but I can say this. The way I handled myself in his office was completely wrong, and I've since apologized to Steve about it, and I felt like, I was just disappointed myself. Combs was sentenced to a 1-day anger management class. What the crap? Come on.
1 day, y'all.
1 day?
1 day.
That hardly seems to suffice.
It doesn't.
Ugh.
It doesn't. It's not enough.
No.
Okay. So I think I can take it from here. We've got everything kind of changed over now. For anybody who is joining us, we had other stories we were covering, but now we're covering this because it is very important. Producer sister, if you can do a check for me to see if there's any new updates. I just reloaded TMZ. I did not see anything new.
Okay, I will check that.
Okay, so for those of you who are just joining us, we are currently waiting for additional details related to the raid of Sean Combs or Diddy's homes in LA and Miami. It looks like this is part of a federal investigation that is being headed up by Homeland Security Investigations. It looks like there are parts of this investigation that are in Miami as well as LA, and then also New York is involved in this as well. It looks like they did approach from different angles. So like you see here on TMZ, they came on land and sea, everybody. We did all that. And then also it looks like his sons, Justin and King, have been detained, at least. Justin has been named in one of the more recent lawsuits as well that have been put against Diddy. Now, it's important to mention all of the lawsuits at this time are civil. We do not have anything criminal at this time on Diddy specifically. We've had a lot of rumors over the years, but we do not have anything concrete. So as we are waiting for more information, we are also going through all of the previous things that have happened surrounding Diddy so that people can get an understanding of why this is such a huge deal. So I'm going to go back over then and we will just keep watching, and my co-pilot over here, producer sister, is double checking the interwebs for any new breaking information that might be relevant to this coverage. So here we go. Okay, so I'm going to go back to this page. Now, so that happened. The anger management thing happened. We just talked about that he had an incident where he spent 1 day in anger management as a punishment, of course, because that makes complete sense. And then we had the infamous Boom Boom incident in Club New York in 1999. And this is the one that some of you guys may be more familiar with. So in late December of 1999, Combs and his bad boy signee, Jamal Shine Barrow, were partying at a club in New York when Diddy knocked a drink out of Matthew Scar, Allen's hands, and Allen got into an argument with Combs, and someone threw money in Combs's face. Allen also threatened to unalive the bad boy signee. All prosecutors allege that amid the fray, all 3 men drew pew-pews. There were shots. And this was a huge thing. I believe Jennifer Lopez was also at this incident, and she was taken into custody. There were questions, but she was released. I think all the charges were dropped. But there was a big lawsuit. Shine ended up going to prison. 3 people were shot, and Combs was arrested with 2 pew-pews in his car and was charged. It was a huge mess. Then we fast forward to 2013, where he had a scuffle with J. Cole, who is a musician as well. Combs was allegedly involved in an altercation with J. Cole at the 2013 VMAs after party. Multiple sources alleged to Complex that a visibly intoxicated Combs accosted Kendrick Lamar about his fiery verse on Big Sean's Control. Leave Kendrick Lamar alone. Why are you going after Kendrick Lamar? That's not the way. That's not the thing to do. Where he bragged that he was king of New York. Okay. Let Kendrick say what he wants. It's ridiculous. Combs allegedly tried to pour a drink on Kendrick before Cole intervened, and they got into a fight. J. Cole was saying inappropriate things to Sean Combs and his girlfriend Cassie. A witness told them that some pushing and shoving happened, and that there was a visible disturbance. Both men immediately denied that an altercation really took place, though Cole later rapped, "My last scrap was with Puff Daddy, who would have thought it?" So something happened there. Now this was one I remember. There was an alleged incident in 2014 where Combs allegedly struck Drake from Toronto, my hometown boy from Toronto. Yay. Over the rights to the beat that became Drake's 0 to 100. It was reported that the 2 of them got into an argument outside of Live nightclub during DJ Khaled, which is another one, event for Basel Weekend. I'm not sure which way to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Words were allegedly exchanged and reportedly then blows, with Combs telling Drake, "You will not disrespect me." Combs has denied this, telling the radio show The Breakfast Club, "I didn't do nothing to Drake. Drake is my friend." Yeah, okay. Okay. Are we starting to get an idea here of all of the things that have happened with this man? And this is what I'm talking about. This is why, as we said earlier, this is why this is such a big deal. Because all of a sudden, all of these situations, all of these controversies, it looks like the cops are finally looking into this man. And quite bluntly, if this man is being targeted unfairly, I hope that there are things here that he can prove his innocence, but obviously there's something here. Raids like this do not happen. I am reloading the page quickly to see. It looks like the last update we had is at 1:42 p.m. Pacific time. So not quite an hour ago. We haven't had anything super new for, I'd say, the last 40 minutes, but my co-host is checking and looking constantly, and as soon as we see something, we will let you guys know. But wow, is this a lot? There's so much going on, and I cannot get over this image of his sons. This is insane. This is absolutely crazy. These are his sons, not in cuffs. But yes, it does look like they fully raided his Beverly Hills home. And you can see there them going in. This is absolutely wild. This is wild. And yes, all of this has happened in the past 2 hours, and it sounds like the raids are currently going on. Let me see here. Oh, Pascal just did a community post. Oh my goodness. My friend Pascal, he does an amazing show called The Pascal Show, and he's been covering a lot of this. I'm interested to see what he said. Katie, was it about this? 47 minutes ago? Because I know he's been covering a lot of cases lately. Yeah, he just said they're being raided right now. He's like, whoa! Whoa! It's being raided. Whoa! Yeah, it is. It is knuckin' futs. It is knuckin' futs. But definitely, if you were going to look for more coverage on this story, give this guy a follow. The Pascal Show. Give him a follow. You will not regret it. But as we're waiting for more details, we are just going to go through more of the controversies that this man has been a part of, just to bring everybody up to speed. Because now we're kind of wondering how much of this is now on the table. How much of this is all now being investigated? Sorry?
No.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said something. Okay. Then he had an incident with the UCLA coach in 2015. 1915. This went back a long time. In June of 2015, Combs got into a scuffle with then UCLA assistant football coach Sal Alosi, I believe. TMZ reported that Combs was present during a UCLA practice where Alosi, I don't know what that word is. This word. His son, a then UCLA player, Justin Combs, telling him, I don't care if your dad's here. This is UCLA. I'm going to treat you just like I treat everybody else. After the practice, Combs and his son reportedly went to Alosi's office when an argument ensued, and Combs grabbed Alosi. According to one account, Combs was forcibly removed from the office and then swung a kettlebell at an intern. And I mean, I had a few people asking in the chat earlier, like, why are they all approaching this home with pew-pews? Why are they all this prepared for what could happen? And it's like, they are this prepared because they don't know what is in this house. And there could be many things in this house. So I don't blame them at all for being, unsure and concerned. Let's go back to here. A rep for Combs Enterprises noted the various accounts of the event and charges that are being reported are wholly inaccurate. What we can say now is that any actions taken by Mr. Combs were solely defensive in nature to protect himself and his son. The LA District Attorney decided not to file charges against Combs. And this is part of it too. There's been so many times where we're like, why is this not the time? Why is this not the time that this is taken really seriously? Why is he not being charged? Why is that happening? And now we have the situation where there is literally a federal investigation into him. We've gone above state. We're at Homeland Security land right now, which is a lot. It is a lot. It is significant. Gina, Hune, I'm going to say Gina moving forward. I'm sorry. My apologies to her. Alleges in 2019. In 2019, Combs' ex Gina told blogger Tasha K that Combs physically aided her throughout their 5-year relationship. She claimed he once stepped with power on her stomach, causing her to lose her breath. He also struck her in the back of the head. She told Tasha K that he was mentally, emotionally, and physically aying her. He would always compare me to Cassie and tell me that I'm the bad one. She's the good one. She also said that everyone in Combs' circle is allowed the A to occur. Thank you very much. I have water. Yay. Silky. Sorry, I think we may be defragmenting a bit, and I apologize. Hopefully it'll come back. Anchor management was successful, I think.
Yeah, all one day of it.
One day of it. It's going good. It's going good.
You know, most people who have been sentenced to anger management only need one day.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's fixed.
Oh, yeah. That's all it takes. Then this is when the poop hit the fan, everyone. Cassie, his ex-girlfriend Cassie, who was with him for a very long time, filed a civil lawsuit. And the details that were in this lawsuit were nothing short of horrific. And then the other stories that have come out about Cassie, that I think now that Cassie has publicly stated her truth, essentially, more people felt more comfortable coming forward and sharing stories. And it is so much mess. It is just not, it very much looks like Diddy allegedly had Diddy used his power to control Cassie in a, let's say, actual manner. And the details that are in this lawsuit are very disturbing, but let's see how Rolling Stone summarizes it. On November 16th, Combs' ex, Cassandra Cassie Ventura, filed a federal lawsuit against Combs in New York, alleging years of assault. Her lawsuit contains graphic allegations of Combs R-ing her in 2018, physically abusing her, intimidating her, and making her engage in adult activities with male escorts while he watched. It also looks like those were filmed, and some of those videos got around to people. And 50 Cent has gone on record saying that he got one and was disturbed by, he got it and he called Diddy and was like, yo, I've got a video of your girl. I got a video of Cassie. What's up with that? And he was apparently very dismissive of it, allegedly. Which kind of made 50 be like, this is weird. And Diddy has been a trolling since. I would be interested to see if Diddy has tweeted anything at this point.
Diddy or Fitty?
Fitty, sorry. Yeah, Fitty has been trolling him for a while now, because I'm sure he's probably sitting here right now being like, why is this not being streamed live? Like, I want to see it. So we'll see. But the lawsuit also alleges that Combs blew up Kid Cudi's car to deter him from seeing Cassie romantically. And through a rep, Cudi confirmed that that was true. And I think once everybody knew that that happened, that was when everything went crazy, because all of a sudden, you wouldn't think that someone would be that unhinged, that they would be so jealous that someone was paying attention to their girlfriend, that they would blow up a car. But that is exactly who we're dealing with. And again, this is why the Los Angeles police is probably taking major precautions with this raid, because they don't know what they're walking into. So they got the boats, they got the cars, they got the pew-pews, they have local police, they have Homeland Security investigations. You can see them here. That's why this is this way, because we don't know what is really happening here. It still does not look like TMZ has any new updates, so we're going to go back.
Fitty has said something.
Oh, dear.
I just sent you a link.
Are you guys ready? Because I'm not. Here we go. 50 Cent. Now it's not Diddy do it. It's Diddy done. Shrug. They don't come like that unless they got a case. Wow.
He also put it in his stories.
Yeah.
And he's playing a song with it?
Oh, gosh. Yep. And he just said, ish just got real. eyes, the feds in all the cribs. They got the kids in cuffs. Now he's tagging Branson. Oh, okay. Is this one of the brands that Diddy owns, I'm guessing? Oh, it's 50. Or is it his? He's like, have drinks, I'm guessing is probably the mood. All right. Yep, he is watching this. He is definitely watching this. And honestly, that kind of gives me life a bit. We got mic drop. When even the police goes WT. Woo, Pearl Jam. Yeah, exactly. Yep, we are here. This is happening. This is absolutely happening. And a part of me is like kind of shaking right now. Okay. So what was so explosive about the Cassie situation, when everything went nuts, when everybody started going, oh my gosh, he blew up a car? What do you mean he blew up a car? He did blow up a car, allegedly. It was the 16th she filed the civil lawsuit. We all were thinking, oh my goodness, is this going to go to trial? Are we going to have another like crazy trial where we're going to be sitting here for 3 weeks watching every single day? I'm going to have no sleep. This is what we're going to do, is so much legal analysis, all that type of stuff. But before we knew it, on November 17th, they settled. The whole case was settled. And yes, settling does not mean that you are guilty. Absolutely not. But I think the speed of the settlement was wild. And that made everybody that was following these cases just go, why did he want this to go away so badly? Why did he want this to disappear? Other than that, it just was horrible and disturbing. But he was willing to pay to get this to stop. And I'm betting probably not a small amount of money, because she was seeking millions of dollars from him. So then we had the Jane Doe that sued for a sorry. Then there was a Jane Doe who sued for an incident in 1991. 5 days after Combs and Cassie reached a settlement, a former Syracuse University college student sued Combs for allegedly many nasty things to her and recording it. And then afterwards, allegedly showing others the film of all the things he did to her. In the suit, which was obtained by Rolling Stone, claims that after taking the woman to dinner in Harlem in 1991, he drove her to a recording studio where things happened there that are not okay and horrible and traumatic and awful. She alleged she was in physical state where she could not independently stand or walk. Days later, the suit reads, a male friend revealed to her that he had viewed the tape along with other men. A representative for Combs denied the allegations, calling them a money grab in a statement to TMZ. And here we go. It's all going to be, this is a money grab. This is a money grab. This is a money grab. Okay. Then there was another lawsuit that got filed. It was just like a constant whack-a-mole. The suits just kept coming up. And just before New York State's Adult Survivors Act, November 23rd deadline came, a second anonymous accuser filed a lawsuit against Combs alleging SA. So this law opened a window for people over the age of 18 at the time of alleged SA and S offenses to file lawsuits against their alleged perpetrators, overriding the state's limitations that usually cut off legal options for the most part. And advocates have asked for an extension of this, especially for cases where people were quite young. But in this suit, the woman claims that Diddy and singer-songwriter Aaron Hall took turns, unfortunately, SAing her and R'ing her, and a friend in 1990 or 1991. She also alleged days later that Diddy again attacked her at a home where she was staying. He was irate and began A-ing and choking the Jane Doe to the point that she passed out. Yeah. Then we had another Jane Doe file a lawsuit in December. So we had 3 in November, and then this is the first one in December. On December 6th, Jane Doe plaintiff filed a lawsuit against Combs, multiple companies, and this was the one we talked about a little bit before. She was 17, and she was GR'd by Combs, the former president of Bad Boy Records, and another unidentified man at Combs's house studio in New York City. The lawsuit claims that the teen met the president of the record label in Detroit and was told Combs wanted to meet her, and she was flown on a private jet to New Jersey before arriving in Manhattan. The three men allegedly gave her substances and things that she should not have, probably had, and especially as an underage person. It was illegal to give this underage person alcohol at minimum, if that's what happened. The graphic lawsuit said that things began to visually blur for her, and unfortunately, multiple incidents happened to her at that point. And I'm not going to get into all of the super, terrible details of it. It's awful. The lawsuit also claims that after the one of the assaults, she was left in the bathroom alone, where she curled into the fetal position in pain. Once she regained her bearings, she was taken back to an airport and flown to Detroit. So basically, she meets them in a bar. They go, "Hey, 17-year-old girl, get on our plane. Let's go to New York City. You're going to meet Diddy." She gets there. They give her things. She is then assaulted in the most horrific, one of the most horrific ways imaginable. And then they throw her back on a plane and take her back. And that was in allegedly 2003. Okay, so we got another one there. Now, the other thing I want to mention with this lawsuit in particular is she has photos of being in that studio. And so the problem with this is that she was 17. She was not with her parents. How did this happen? Let's ignore everything else. How did this happen at all? It's absolutely mind-boggling to me. And I have wondered why this one has not spurred a criminal investigation in particular. Because I feel like there's so much that they could look into. They just kind of have to look at the planes, right? Do they have record of the plane leaving Detroit, landing in New York, and then coming back to Detroit? Because at that point, why are they taking a minor out of one state to another? I have questions. I have so many questions, and this was the one for me that I was like, oh, this is messed up. On the same day of the lawsuit, Combs made a statement claiming enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations that have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Again, the payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and the truth. So, Diddy, how's that going? How's it going? You didn't do anything? Nothing? It's absolutely nuts. And the thing is, Lindsay P just said maybe this is why the feds got involved, since they said they record everything. Well, I think, this is my speculation. I think when it comes to Cassie, they were in a position where they had mutually assured destruction. That there was probably a lot of images and video of Cassie she did not want out, but at the same time, that would also be proof of everything that happened. And considering they were circulating allegedly, I mean, who knows? Fiddy had it at one point. Maybe Fiddy talked to Homeland Security. I'm just saying, it's possible. You know what I mean? It's I don't know if that's true. I don't. But I also don't know that it's not. And all the mess here, it's a lot. And also, Okay, we're gonna probably get into the newer lawsuits. So let's keep going. The newer lawsuits. I'm just realizing how like depressing that is to even say. Oh my goodness. All right. So then, on December 7th, Tiffany Red, a Grammy-winning singer-songwriter who has written songs for Zendaya, Joe Jonas, Jason Derulo, and Tamar Braxton, among others, published an open letter to Combs via Rolling Stone alleging that Cassie's claims were true. Confirming that Combs forced Cassie into ST. And lots of other really, really nasty stuff. Yeah. Red wrote that she saw occasions later where Combs appeared to be verbally abusive to Cassie and that she too had experienced trauma as a result of Combs' alleged actions. Yeah. So then, I guess a couple days before this, actually, this should probably be earlier, Hulu announced on December 3rd that the company would no longer make a reality show centered around Combs and his family. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Coming up next week, Homeland Security raids the house.
Oh my gosh, like... Why do I feel like E would go for that, though?
Oh, the ratings would be...
Oh my gosh. Yeah. No. Absolutely nuts. The news arrived as multiple companies severed business ties with the hip-hop mogul following the accusations of SA and violence, unfortunately. How are we still monetized? This makes no sense. None. I am in shock. I am in shock. The project, which was under the working title Diddy plus 7, like Kate plus 8, Diddy plus 7. Oh my gosh. Being produced by James Corden's production company? James Corden is in this mess? I did not know this. The dropped reality show was said to take up after Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
As Kyle just said, Keeping Up with Diddy.
Yeah, no one wants that. Nobody wants to keep up with Diddy. Although I would watch the raid episode. I'm not going to lie to you. There is that part of me that would. Combs has stepped aside from his chairman role at Revolt Liquor Company. And a total of 23 brands have now severed ties with Empower Global, his online marketplace for Black-owned businesses, which launched in July. So that's not good. Then they settled with the liquor giant. Yeah. All of this fallout. So, Sean Combs and the liquor company have now agreed to resolve all disputes between them. Mr. Combs has withdrawn all of his allegations about liquor company. Sorry. I apologize about this person. And will voluntarily dismiss his lawsuits against them with prejudice. A joint statement from both parties obtained by Rolling Stone reads, meaning the mogul cannot refile the lawsuit in the future. So that was over. Then we had the lawsuit that was filed on February 27th. And this is the one that I talked about previously. Oh, it looks like we have an update.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just reading what you... Sorry, I didn't mean that for me caps. Producer sister just asked me a question and I responded in all caps by accident. I don't like doing that because I feel like I'm yelling. I don't mean to yell. Okay, so this lawsuit that was filed, so I think this is pretty much like the most recent, if I remember correctly. February 27th, Combs was sued by producer Lil Rod for $30 million for SA. And the producer worked with Combs on his The Love album and says that he was subjected to misconduct during the duration of the production process. He also claimed that Combs owes him $50,000 for his work on the Grammy-nominated album. And this was the thing. This lawsuit was 70 pages. I have never seen another lawsuit that is 70 pages. It is so long. It is ridiculous. And that's what I mean. When I talked about this before, I said, I feel like this lawsuit was written for the media, not the court. Like, he just was like ready. He's like, I'm just going to lay everything out. I just want the world to know. And that was it? Yeah. So the 70-page lawsuit filed in the Southern District of New York alleges that while working on the album and living with Combs in New York, California, and Florida, Combs repeatedly groped his back there, but really in there, without his consent, and attempted to G him into accepting a homosexual relationship by showing him explicit videos claiming it was a normal practice in the music industry. He claims that Combs would walk around the house undressed and force him to watch him shower, and alleges that when Combs' chief of staff, Christina, when he told the chief of staff, she responded, you know, Sean will be Sean. Sean will be Sean. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh, Melissa. Diddy 19 charges and counting with special guest. Just, oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, wow. Yeah. Sorry, Samantha, I love that you use the stop and this is fine emoji, because the this is fine emoji is pretty much like exactly how I'm feeling right now. I might as well just be surrounded by it. It's, oh my goodness. Okay. Now, this is where it gets interesting. So the lawsuit implicates others, including Combs' son, Justin, who is accused of procuring young underage girls for parties where Combs gave substances to visitors and secretly recorded them doing stuff. So that Justin is this Justin, from what we understand. And at this time, we know he's been cuffed. He's being detained. We don't know if he has been arrested at this time.
Okay, there is a new update, but it's not really much of an update.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it TMZ?
Yes.
Okay, let me reload. Let's see.
I just don't get
Don't get too excited. All right. The scene at Diddy's Los Angeles area home appears to be winding down. Okay, so we're getting towards the end. So hopefully we're going to start to get more information now that the people are actually coming out of the house,
You
right?
might actually get a statement.
Yeah, we might actually get, I would assume too, there's going to be more photos of stuff being removed from the house or whatever. And also people are going to start getting booked, you know, things are going to happen. The scene at Diddy's Los Angeles home appears to be winding down, and a new photo obtained by TMZ just shows how bustling it was with law enforcement activity. Holy smokes.
And a lot of people.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think that might be 12, 13. Oh my gosh, there's like 20 cops there.
And cars.
And just that shot. Oh yeah, I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 vehicles. And this is just the one. This is the Los Angeles one. We're not even talking about the one that is simultaneously happening in Miami.
They got choppers, they got boats, they got everything.
Oh my gosh, planes, trains, and automobiles. Check out this picture, which shows scores of agents and officers on the ground. Safe to say they went in locked and loaded. Time will tell if anything they've been found. Would you be able to check Skyfox, producer sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they had some aerial shots. So they might be able to get some other stuff. But the thing is, too, quite bluntly, if they are getting aerial shots, it may be illegal for them to do that. So, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, this is, I cannot. Wow. So, going back to the history, because we're still going with it, guys. We are not done. We are not done. Now, this was the interesting thing at the end of this crazy lawsuit, the 70-page one. In this lawsuit, he shared photos of two men engaging in adult activities. And then it was Diddy allegedly told him that it was a certain person in the video. And so he shared this screen cap essentially of the video. So he's trying to show the courts that he has a video he could submit showing that Diddy is keeping videos of people doing stuff. Except then the adult film actor Knockout claimed that his photos were in the lawsuit. And yeah, so that wasn't true, which was part of why I got really mad about that case, because I just said, now that I know that you've basically put something in here, like you could have searched that, you could have found it, you could have done that investigation. But no, right? You didn't do that. So it then calls into question that lawsuit. But I think separate from that lawsuit, it is safe to say that there is enough other smoke surrounding all of these situations to say that there's something wrong. I don't think that it is I don't feel like if that lawsuit is complete garbage that it should discredit any of the other ones, bluntly put. But my goodness, what a crazy story. I was not expecting this morning. We've got photos here from TMZ of federal officers arriving on the scene in Beverly Hills. I have never seen anything like this. I have never seen anything like this. So hopefully, as time goes on,
They have drones and ladders looking at different parts of the property.
what, Sky?
No, the police.
The police.
Homeland.
Where
what
are you seeing that?
Sky just said it on the air.
Oh my goodness.
That they have drones and ladders.
Okay, let me take a look here.
They're there on scene now.
Okay, can you send me a link to where you're finding that, and I'll just take a look. Unfortunately, guys, I don't think I can show you a lot of footage because I don't want to take other people's content. But yeah, this is absolutely wild. But yes, this is the latest. This is the new update that's come in, as it looks like the Los Angeles home investigation is winding down. This is what photographers from TMZ are seeing right now. And I can only imagine what is going on closer, but I would assume, oh my goodness. Okay, so let's go through. It looks like Fox News Los Angeles has some details as well. So I'm going to go over to this article and we are going to read through what they are saying, if you guys are cool with that. Yeah, and I guess the next question is, where is Diddy?
Yeah, that's the big one.
Where is he? Are we about to have an OJ chase? Where is he? Where? Okay. So the Los Angeles home of Sean Diddy Combs was raided by Homeland Security Investigations, HSI, Monday in connection with a federal trafficking case. Fox 11 was first on the scene. The federal raid occurred at Combs' $40 million home in LA's lavish Holmby Hills neighborhood across the coast. HSI also raised the music moguls. I think that's supposed to be rated.
It should be rated.
Not raised. Rated. We're all going as fast as we can, guys. This is a fluid situation. Things are nuts. And my thing just turned off again. It's been the running gag of the stream. I think I may need to get new lights. This is dumb. Okay. Earlier today, Homeland Security Investigations New York executed law enforcement actions as part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from HSI Los Angeles, HSI Miami, and our local law enforcement partners. We will provide further information as it becomes available. So that's the release statement from the feds. All right.
A whole lot of nothing burger of a...
I mean, it is confirming that it is a coordinated effort.
Yes.
That is something.
Well, we knew when it's happening simultaneously.
Yeah.
I think that can be inferred.
I'm sorry, you just said, where on earth is P. Diddy? Where on earth is he? And I just immediately think, where in the world is Puffy Diddy Love? Carmen Sandiego, off we go. Oh, gosh. Okay, so Fox 11's ground crew at the scene learned that the home was registered to Bad Boy Films, a division of Bad Boy Entertainment, along with one of Combs' daughters. Sky Fox also captured images of a few people coming out of the home who were subsequently detained, which I'm guessing is probably the sons, because we do know that they were detained. And that would be, I mean, a few, so 2 people, right? I'm guessing that's what it is. Homeland Security expert Hal Kempfer joined Fox 11 during breaking news coverage and said there have been allegations that he had been giving substances to young women and that the agency is likely looking into the alleged crimes committed in multiple states. The expert added some evidence that they're looking for. Added that some evidence they're looking for is laptops, flash drives, anything that would connect Combs with the allegations. In addition, he said that he said obtaining a search warrant of this magnitude requires a lengthy process that working with state and local attorneys was likely required. So this took a lot of work.
Yeah.
This was not an overnight thing. They have been planning this for a while. They got up Monday morning and they planned it all out Monday morning. They chose chaos. Absolutely wild. Investigators with the Los Angeles Police Department were also at the scene and refused to comment. Fair. They're not going to say anything. Why would the investigators say anything? We will always support law enforcement when it seeks to prosecute those who have violated the law, said Doug Wigder, a lawyer for Cassie Ventura and one of Diddy's other accusers in a release statement. Hopefully, this is the beginning of a process that will hold Mr. Combs responsible for his depraved conduct. I mean, we can hope. If what we believe, if what we think we know is true, I would hope. I would hope. And again, this is alleged. This is alleged. He has not been, at this time, he has not been arrested from what we know. He has not been charged and has not been proven in court. He is innocent until proven guilty. But wow, is this a lot? This is a lot. Diddy was also mentioned in Cat Williams' explosive interview with Shannon Sharpe on Club Shay Shay. All lies will be exposed, Williams said when asked about Diddy, Harvey Weinstein, R. Kelly, and Michael Jackson. Okay. I think that's interesting about Michael because he was investigated by the FBI, I believe, for over a decade and they didn't find anything, but okay. Other allegations against Sean Diddy Combs, and then we get into, this is all the history that we just went through probably. Yeah, these are just some of the allegations that Diddy has faced through the years. Like, we don't have time. We don't have time to write them all out. This is ridiculous. My goodness. Producer sister, are you seeing anything new?
Not at this point.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm just going to double check over here on T. I'm going to check Fiddy again. Honestly, I hope Fiddy is doing okay. Yeah, he's very happy about this, it seems. And I mean, honestly, I get it because Diddy has been, or 50 has been one who has been speaking out about Diddy for a long, long time. And there also was, I'm not sure if he was serious or not, but he did speak about a documentary potentially. And heaven knows if that is true, that he would be trying to help the survivors and the victims.
Okay, what I will say to that, and how do I put this delicately?
I don't know if you could put any of this delicately. This is
so Fiddy put out a story with the shot that we showed a few minutes ago from his Instagram, and there is a song playing in the story. So I looked up the song.
Okay. Because usually when people pick songs like that, there's a reason.
Especially with this story, I feel like they are directly correlated.
Yeah, I would believe that.
The song is called Wrap Up 2023 Part 2.
Okay.
And it is by Uncle Murda.
Okay.
Murda.
Uncle Unaliva.
Yeah, basically.
Thanks, YouTube.
Yeah, it's great. He is signed under G Unit. So he's under Fiddy's label.
Yeah.
Okay, so they are...
Yeah.
They're connected directly.
Yeah.
I don't think we can put the lyrics to this on screen.
Okay.
They are definitely explicit.
Yeah.
And they are going into stuff about Diddy directly.
In the song?
In the song.
Oh, gosh. Oh, dear. Okay.
And one of the lines in the song is Diddy documentary coming out 50 Cent shooting it. So the fact that he's signed under the label and then 50's
Yeah.
promoting the song,
Yeah.
right? Like, not out here, come listen to the song, but by putting it with this, that is,
Yeah. It's definitely interesting. Yeah. I don't know what you heard about me. We'll see.
it's, and I'm just gonna. Basically, in the outro, the first line of the outro is he did it, Diddy did it, Diddy did it, Diddy did it.
Oh my gosh.
Like, it's
Okay.
potent, or not potent, but pointed.
Yeah. So he knew exactly what he was doing and he did it for a reason with picking that song to go with the
Yes.
visuals of
If-
the raid.
If you want to check, Kim, I sent you the Genius link.
I was just looking that up. Thank you so much. We love.
It talks about Cassie. It talks about some of the other allegations. It talks about a lot of stuff.
Okay. I am going to just take a portion of the lyrics and put it into Paint quickly and censor it
Because
I can't just.
you can't just put this up on the screen.
No, I can't, unfortunately. And honestly, in this case, I understand why YouTube would feel that way.
Yeah,
So,
it's
yeah.
it's explicit.
Okay. let me-
And that's why, for me, with him putting this song with that story, he didn't pick a random song, guys.
No.
It talks about Kid Cudi and the car.
Okay.
It talks about Tupac.
Yeah, this is pretty.
Oh gosh. Not a rabbit hole I thought I'd be going down.
No, I don't think any of us thought that this was going to be how today was going to go.
No.
No, only Homeland Security did, and now we know. Okay, so I'm just gonna. I did it. Share this tab. Okay, so this is a portion of the lyrics. This is the end of the song. So just to be completely transparent with what we are saying right now, where did my Diddy Insta go? There we go. So on Instagram, 50 Cent, who has been very involved in this drama in the sense that he is not involved in it, but has been saying there's been something up. Something's wrong. You know what I mean? Something's going on. So he's been critical of Diddy, and now he has made 2 Facebook posts, Instagram posts, this one here, saying now it's not Diddy do it, it's Diddy done. They don't come like that unless they got a case, 100%. And then said, Ish just got real, arresting his sons or putting his sons in handcuffs. We do not know if they are actually in custody in that sense, right? Because we don't know.
Detained does not mean arrested.
Not necessarily. No. The feds in all the cribs, meaning that the federal agents are now in the home in LA as well as Miami, and they got the kids in cuffs. Yeah, so there we go. And then he had a story, and I'm going to open this up.
It's the next one.
Yeah, it's the next one. And I have it muted, but so he just shared the article, and then this is the song right here that's playing in the background. And unfortunately, we cannot play it for you.
No.
But here are the ending lyrics of this song. He did it, Diddy did it. Diddy did it, Diddy did it, Diddy did it. Right? So that could be very well a reference to, if I go back to the Instagram post here that he captioned it, now it's not Diddy do it, it's Diddy done. So that could very well be a reference to that as well. Back to here. Take that, take that, take that, take that. Bad Boy for Life, which Bad Boy is the record label that Diddy has. Or not that, yeah, that Diddy has.
Mm-hmm.
Take that, take that. That man is on his way to jail. Suge Knight there waiting on him, who was another label head that is in prison. He's done stuff. You don't mess with him. They're waiting on him. You get tired of your silly dancing in your videos and all the wholesale block scene. I don't know what that means. Dancing people, come on over to Death Row. It's another record label, baby. So this is definitely shots fired in hip hop. And this is absolutely crazy. This is absolutely crazy. But I think the big question now we're all asking, where is he?
So those are the words that are specifically behind the.
Okay.
That's the portion of the song he has.
Now the lyrics that are in the Instagram story. This one. 50's Instagram story. I cannot play them.
No.
And so I'm just going to read them to you in YouTube friendly terms. And I hope you guys can read between the lines of what I'm saying. I wish I could just say the words, but unfortunately, I can't. Did he, it starts with a D and it means substances. Did he blank her? Did he R-word her? If you ain't do the ish, Diddy, why did you pay her? So that would probably be in reference to, if we go back to
It is about Cassie.
this lovely article, they are probably not so, covertly referring to the lawsuit that his ex-girlfriend filed. This one. And this was the one that he settled within like 24 hours.
The line before that in the song is, since Cassie got paid, everybody wants some money now. Did he do it? And then we get into what Kim just said. So yes, it is in reference
To Cassie.
and that situation.
So it looks like all eyes are on this now. We're going, where are the updates? And that's what we're waiting on. That's why we're still live. This is the longest live I've ever done by myself. Well, I'm not by myself. I got a producer sister. No, but I'm saying, like, okay, I've been on
your
really
channel.
long streams on Popcorn. I've never been this long on my channel. This is absolutely wild. Yeah, sorry. Oh, Lulu's mom. I'm as old as the hills. I'm so glad you ladies are deciphering the lyrics for us. I'm trying. Actually, I will actually give this website a shout out. If you ever are confused as to what a song means and you don't know, this is a lovely website. This is genius. It's literally genius.com, and you can look up any song and see what songs are about. So I literally just pulled up Bohemian Rhapsody because everybody argues about what Bohemian Rhapsody is about, right? The Queen song. And you see here, some of the lyrics are highlighted, and you can pull up Genius annotations. And basically, sometimes the Genius annotations are actually by the artists themselves. They'll talk to Genius and tell people what they wrote the song about, what this is in reference to. And then other people, they scour interviews and they have theories, and fans kind of come together and they figure it out. So I love, love, love this site because it helps give me context to things that I have no idea what we're talking about. I don't know. And it's very, very helpful, and they update very quickly, and people talk very quickly. So what is the name of the song, producer sister?
It is called Wrap Up 2023 Part 2. You want part 2?
There it is. Yeah, so
There
right
is.
there.
There's
So
part 1 and part 3.
if you want to look at the lyrics, you would go, I'm not going to do this because there's going to be a lot of language on this page that I cannot show.
Nope.
But if you are interested in the background of this song, you are welcome to go onto genius.com. You can look up Wrap Up 2023 Part 2 by Uncle Unaliva. I'm so sorry to you, sir. Please understand that this is the platform that I work on, and I'm doing my best to stay on it. I would love to just say your name. It's not a sign of disrespect. and then you can go and check it out. And then some of these lyrics do have the highlights, so people have commentated what they're about, trying to give context.
There's so much more going on with this guy.
Oh yeah.
No. Okay, so the guy who did this song.
Yeah.
Granted, I have not had time to deep dive into nothing. I'm on Wikipedia.
Yeah. we're
I'm
doing
just
the best we
laying
can.
that out there. According to his Wikipedia page,
Okay.
on January 22nd, 2008, Uncle
Mhm.
Unaliva, as he
Yes,
affectionately
as we are
will be known,
affectionately calling him on this channel.
was boomed
Okay.
directly in the head while in a parked car in East New York. but
What?
Not seriously hurt.
What? How? How does that happen?
I don't know.
You're not seriously hurt? Is this guy the Black Knight? He's just like, it's just a flesh wound. What is this even? How? How?
He said he was grazed by it,
What?
and it hit a piece of glass. It happened after the rapper released a mixtape entitled "Respect the."
Oh, apparently he lied about it.
OTER. He was discharged himself from the hospital less than 24 hours after he was admitted, with the bullet still in his skull.
What? Okay, because here's the thing. I just looked it up. The first thing that came up for me is this.
Oh my gosh! I'm so confused.
I am so confused right now. The
So
drama.
confused.
The drama and the controversy, and it's all very serious and it's very uncomfortable. I do have to, guys, thank you so much
Mhm.
for the support that you have sent in recently. It is absolutely amazing. I just want to make sure that I thank everybody. Sarah, thank you so much for the $5 super chat and the heart emoji. Thank you for your support. I so appreciate it, because I cannot believe that we are still monetized. Please explain this to me, YouTube. I do not understand, but thank
How
you
is this
so
one
much
still
for the
monetized?
support. We so appreciate it. General Scott, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. I so appreciate that as well. And then giving another one. You are the MVP. You are amazing. Thank you so much, sir. Katie Artist 94 sent in a super chat. Thanks for the recap. Doing great, producer sister. Thank you so much. And
Thank
much love
you.
to producer sister. Subi Sue sent in a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, saying thanks for all you do. Can we see Lacey? What a day. Sure, let's have a Lacey break. For those of you who may never seen me before, hi, I'm ItsKim, and I am attempting to cover this live because I'm a pop culture commentator, and I am waiting for details to come in about this situation with Diddy. And we have a tradition on this show that when we talk about things that are difficult or uncomfortable or really sad or whatever, I let you guys see my puppy. She's not a puppy, she's a dog. She's 9, and she is an adorable little girl, and she is Lacey. Yeah, you ready? Oh, you've got bad face. Also, everyone, you can say hello to her. And this is the last day that she will be super fluffy, because she has an appointment tomorrow to get her hair done. So, bye-bye, Fluff. But yes, this is Lacey. She's my bestie. She's always here with me when I stream, for the most part. Unless you have, like, an appointment or something. You're a busy girl. You have a lot of places to be, you know? Totally get that. But yeah, she makes us all feel better. And if you are a space angel, there is a Lacey emoji that you are welcome to use as well, that we had made for her. Yeah. You're a good girl. Okay. Wave goodbye to everybody. Bye, everyone. Good girl. She actually may need to go outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say, I've had some comments in the chat asking
Okay.
about a car chase.
Okay.
I have been searching. I cannot find any news report outlets.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything either,
are
but
saying
maybe we just haven't seen it. But I haven't seen anything.
So I know that people are asking about that. I'm trying to find any major outlet talking about it, confirming it. I literally have a Twitter search here with the words car chase
Okay.
to see if any outlets.
We will keep keep posted. We have no idea. And the funny thing is about these cases is that well, this is the latest image that we have from the scene. This is it, of all the cops outside of the LA home. I'm interested. Is there anything about what's happening in Miami?
It's a lot quieter on the Miami
Because
side.
we know the Miami one, if we scroll down here, there's a boat. They brought a boat.
Yeah.
So we know that's happening, but that's about it. that I've seen from Miami. So that's interesting. Oh gosh, this is crazy. Crystal R, thank you so much for the $2 super sticker. Looking to go and see which one it was, because I did not see it. I did not see it. Oh, game over. The hippo. Appropriate is appropriate. Super sticker is appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay. Game over hippo. I love that. Game over hippo. The MVP. We have jokes here at this show about hippos because I'm a Canadian and I grew up watching a PSA about a house hippo. It was very much about media awareness and literacy, and that you shouldn't just believe everything you see on TV, and that you need to have a critical mind. So when I talk about things in the media that are not substantiated and rumors and things like that, I think it's important to remember that there are house hippos. There's house hippos out there, and we like context and we like proof. KDRS94 gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Katie. I so appreciate that. And welcome to the 5 new Space Angels who just joined. And purple is the new black. I love your name. Here from Steph's channel. Big hugs. Oh, thank you. My friend Steph, if you are looking for a source for royal news, you are welcome to go check out her channel. And also just because she's awesome. Steph the Alter Nerd, and her link to her channel is in the description of this video under the heading My Friends. You're welcome to go check it out. I love all the... Yeah, sorry. Just game over, man. Game over. Maybe he's in Jacksonville. Maybe he is. Maybe he left Miami and ran to Jacksonville. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So for gifted memberships, that means that we are at 28. We are team even currently. Thank you very, very much, you guys. This is awesome. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. And as like we just went over with the drama surrounding even that song, there's so many layers of this. There's so much context in this, which is part of why it's difficult to be able to fully explain in brief terms. You really have to go deep with a lot of this stuff. My goodness. Yeah, carbonize exactly. When they come by land and sea for you, you're screwed. Yeah, I do not disagree with that assessment. Nicole, I still want a house hippo at 41. As you should. We all love the house hippos. I'm also going to do this. I wanted to say thank you so much to everybody who's here. I have some memberships to give out. I don't get to choose who gets them. It's just completely at random. So here's 5. Here's 5 for you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here and supporting. I so appreciate it. Thank you for taking a chance on me. I know you guys have lots of choices of where you can go, and the fact that you guys have chosen to be here means a lot, and I really, really appreciate it. And I believe, does that make us team odd?
Yes.
With 33? Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. I'm great with that. That's amazing. Carbonized Stardust just said, it makes me wonder what that young woman told all the police. I imagine they've questioned the big accusers. Oh, absolutely. I'm sure they would have. I think it's actually very telling that the the Fox article, let me pull this over. So this one. So this is the local Fox station in Los Angeles, and they are doing coverage on this story. And obviously, you know, this is a developing story. So they're doing the best they can to make sure they give you guys relevant information and enough information for an article, but sometimes it's, you know, difficult. There is a statement here from Cassie's lawyer. And interesting how Cassie's lawyer has responded faster than Diddy's lawyer. Just saying. And the statement is, we will always support law enforcement when it seeks to prosecute. We will always support law enforcement when it seeks to prosecute those who have violated the law. So I think by that alone, Carbonized, you may be very right. You may be very, very right. Just because I feel like a lawyer wouldn't say that unless they had, you know, been willing with their client. Does that make sense, producer sister? Am I reading too much into that?
Well, depending on what's going on and what they're investigating, they may have already been talking to her camp.
And Cassie's lawyer is also the lawyer of one of the other accusers. Saying, hopefully this is the beginning of a process that will hold Mr. Combs responsible for his depraved conduct. So maybe, who knows who's talking? who knows? I think once Homeland Security gets involved, maybe people feel a bit more comfortable to talk.
Yeah.
You know, and because they understand that they've had to go above state level potentially because of corruption, right? I would assume, based on everything that we know. Take on me, take on me, take me on. Oh gosh. Yeah. Lulu's mom said the hip hop world is so foreign to me. I was around when hip hop started and it certainly wasn't like this. It's definitely not my forte. Definitely not my specialty, to be fair. Vicky A, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. That is amazing. I believe that takes us to 38.
Yes.
You guys are incredible. Thank you so much. So much love to you. Yeah, Sophie just said the Popo says game over. So accurate indeed. If they, Popos, didn't have anything hard on him, I doubt they would have rated his houses like that. In my opinion, maybe I'm wrong. No, I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong. And I mean, quite bluntly, that is what Diddy said. That is what Diddy said in this Instagram post that he put up today, of saying they don't come like that unless you got a case. Unless they got a case. And I don't think they would. I feel like, to be fair, with the amount of money that this man has, I would not want to how do I put this? I would not want to make him angry, because he definitely does have the money to be able to sue, right? He would absolutely sue a police department if this was wrong. You know what I mean? Let me see here. Yeah. Carbonite Started said, I wondered when the 17-year-old came forward. There's no statute in some states. As soon as it came forward, the police can move ahead. If there's even more victims, next alphabet group gets involved. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me see here. So, no worries, Purple's New Black. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Yeah, and this is the thing too. There's going to be conversation about this, Samantha. Yeah, about the corruption and things like that. If allegedly there is corruption, everything is alleged. Everything is alleged at this point. I am just going to check here and see if I can see any other updates, because I'm not seeing much, and that is odd to me. Oh, it looks like we may have some new pictures that I can show you guys. We'll go over there. So this is from Fox. So this is aerial images of them entering the home and walking around the premises. You can see some of the vehicles surrounding the home as well. My goodness, is there a lot of people here? This is nuts. All right, there's more cars there. Yep. So there's more here. It looks like there's some of them that are behind the trees here. Like there's a car here. I don't know if you guys can see that. And then there's another one here, another one here, another one here. I think there's one there. Plus there's one here. And we don't know with the other ones because everything's all covered, right? So, yeah. My goodness. Thank you, King Bob, for the gifted membership. It's very kind of you. I think that's 39, I think. And if it is, that is amazing. And if it's not, it's still amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. Yeah. Carbonite just said, Diddy is the textbook, the reason why victims don't come forward. Victims don't have power or fear to use. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, he has a lot of money. He has a lot of people that he knows. And it definitely seems like there's been a lot of fear. A lot of fear. Let me see here. Oops, wrong account. No worries. It's fine. I know it's you. Let me see here. Given how many people, locations, and corruption are involved, I wonder if there will be RICO charges too. Honestly, I don't know. I'm trying to remind myself of some of these terms, what it all means. Oh, yeah, racketeering. Yeah, that is very possible. That is very possible. We will see. Jackie Swan. Yeah, this is nuts. This is nuts. This is crazy. And I mean, the thing is, like, when the first lawsuit dropped with Cassie, I think a lot of us wondered, is this, is this it? Are we finally going to see some truth here about what the heck is going on? And I can see here, we can pull this up. Cassie's lawsuit, which I think really is, as silly as it sounds, it kind of sounds like the inciting incident of all of this coming back, of just being such a big deal. And it just, basically, she was 19 at the beginning, and she was signed to his label. And so he controlled everything in her life. He controlled her job, he controlled where she was, everything else. Yeah, so once they entered a romantic relationship, Diddy and his inner circle allegedly controlled every aspect of her life. The lawsuit claims those close to the founder of Bad Boy Records, Diddy, turned a blind eye to the physical A, and that they were witnessed by staff and employees, the suit read, but no one dared to speak up against frightening their ferocious boss. Cassie said she never went to the police for fear that it would give Diddy an excuse to hurt her, which is terrifying, absolutely terrifying. In one instance in 2009, he allegedly made contact using his foot with her face. And his staff had to hide her in a hotel room. Every time she hid, Mr. Combs' vast network of corporations and affiliated entities found her. All those who worked for Mr. Combs' companies implored her to return to him, the filing stated. Many went as far as to explicitly state that her failure to return to Mr. Combs would hinder her success in the entertainment industry. Yeah, it's really scary. Thank you very much, Vicky A, for the gifted membership. It's very kind of you. I think that's 39, or is that 40? Is that 40? We are back to team even, and we are at 40. Thank you very much, and welcome to the 40 new Space Angels. I so appreciate you. But the funny thing is, here's the genius thing again with lyrics of songs, right? As soon as this dropped, one of the things that I, like, my brain went to immediately, what's it called? Cassie did a song with Nicki Minaj called The Boys. And from when I looked into this, I thought it was absolutely fascinating. Let me see here. If we get demonetized, we get demonetized. At this point, I can't. Okay. So this is, yeah, The Boys, Nicki Minaj plus Cassie. Now, this song was previously recorded by Cassie as a solo song, meaning that this was not a Nicki Minaj song in the beginning. It ended up going to Nicki Minaj, and then Nicki Minaj was like, I guess they decided to collaborate or something happened along this. So the verses here, verse 2, Cassie, she's talking about hotels, and it looks like some people have said that this might have something to do with something else. But your lipstick stain smells like a cheap hotel. Diamond watches and a gold chain can't make my frown turn around. The boys always spending all their money on love. The boys always spending all their money on love. Now, the thing is, that just kind of sounds like something that wouldn't be particularly scandalous by any means. The boys spending money on love, right? It's okay. Boys spend money on their girls. Boys spend money on their partners, whatever. But in this case, when we're talking about some of the things that were happening with Diddy, when we're talking about potentially ST, right? Kind of puts things in a bit of a different perspective. They want to touch it, taste it, see it, feel it, bone it, own it. Yeah. And then this was her verse. And I'm not going to make this super big, but it's, you get intoxicated up and do things to a bunch of girls and then cry on top of the world. I hope you have the time of your life. I hope I don't lose it tonight. And then your bossed up swag got them drooling like a newborn babe. So yeah, all your swag, all your money, they're all, basically in awe of it, right? Because so much of this is, he would pay, right? It would be about the money, allegedly. The dollars in their eyes got them blinded by a masquerade. And that was where we get into one of the things that Diddy allegedly did to Cassie was had her involved in something called a freak off. And I'm going to see here if there we go. Here's a thing of it. So in the filing of Cassie's lawsuit, Cassie alleged Diddy forced her to take part in freak-offs, or an arrangement in which she had no choice but to plan and engage in adult acts with male adult workers while he watched and enjoyed himself. The encounters continued for years in high-end hotels across the country and sometimes occurred as often as once a week, the lawsuit read. Diddy took photos and filmed all the encounters. Cassie would delete video shot on her phone to no avail once she was forced to watch footage on a flight that she thought she had gotten rid of. Following an FO in 2016, he allegedly paid a hotel $50,000 to erase hallway security footage of an intoxicated Diddy throwing glass vases at Cassie while she tried to escape, and he unfortunately hurt her in the eye and left a mark. She would take copious amounts of medications to dissociate during these horrific encounters, including many things that I can't say here. The excessive substance abuse led to addiction. So there's been conversation now about whether or not that song, because it was originally a Cassie solo song, was about those experiences. And I guess we don't know. We don't know 100%, but that jumped out at me. As soon as I read that lawsuit, I remembered that song from Nicki Minaj, and I was like, oh, this is creepy. This is scary. This is creepy. Producer sister, you seeing anything new?
No.
No? Okay. I am looking. My goodness. Trying to give you guys the most up to date I can. Let me see here. I'm going to reload the TMZ page and see if there's anything. No, there is not. I'm beginning to wonder if we're not going to get information for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
For those asking about the car chase,
Yeah?
I found it.
You found it?
It's not that.
Okay.
I just sent you a link.
Okay. So it's a joke. It's fine.
No, it happened.
Okay.
But it has nothing to do
It doesn't have
with
anything to do with
this.
it. Looks like it was in Fort Lauderdale. Yeah. Okay.
It was a guy driving an ATV.
Can we talk about how glorious that would have been, though?
Yeah.
If Diddy was running from Homeland Security on an ATV.
On an ATV. No.
It's funny.
It began in Miami. It's just the timing of it. It was not.
But I mean, we've had crazier things happen in this world. They're having crazier things that have happened.
I mean, yeah, the money shot of Diddy on an ATV going down I-95.
I will never forget the day that we were waiting for Jussie Smollett to show up in court.
Yeah.
It was a whole day event. And we kept joking that it was like, is he going to have a car chase to go to Subway one more time? You know what I mean? Like, it got so messed up. It was so crazy. And then it was a whole bunch of waiting. And we were like, is this ever going to happen? They finally get in the courtroom. And then he, made that a circus too.
Mm-hmm.
It just didn't stop. It just did not stop. Yeah, exactly. Diddy Florida manning it. That would be the most epic Florida story ever. I'm sorry.
So for those of you who are asking,
that's what's up.
That's what's up. As far as I can tell.
I think, if there was, we would do something,
Yeah.
We would talk about it. We would absolutely talk about it.
But I couldn't find any outlets reporting it.
Yeah.
In conjunction with Diddy. So yes, it looks like he left Miami and was taken into custody in Fort Lauderdale.
Mm-hmm. My goodness.
So, good day in Miami.
Isn't it always a day in Miami? Is there ever a boring day in Miami?
Ever.
I don't think so. I'm going to take a look and see what other outlets are reporting on this now, because you never know what outlet has maybe a comment from someone or something. Like we got the attorney's comment from Cassie, which I thought was interesting. All right, let's take a look here.
Okay.
Do,
I
do.
can stop searching for car chases.
Yep. We're good. We're good. Okay. I am looking. Okay, we've got NBC Los Angeles. I'm trying to stay somewhat local because something I
Yeah.
have learned while we have been doing coverage on things is local reporters are usually the first people there.
Yeah, well, they're on
Yeah.
site already.
And they
Proximity.
also have relationships a lot of the time with the police or with local contacts that might have things going on. Oh gosh, carbonized. If it's ever quiet in Florida, it's because it fell off the continent. Oh gosh. Alrighty, let me see here.
Yeah, it's all stuff from.
Okay. Just double checking here. Yeah, there's nothing super new. It looks like Sky News is reporting a bit here. And I can show you guys there's a different image here that we haven't seen before. And that's, it looks like it's at the front. It looks like it's at the front of the home.
Yeah. Right now, we're probably waiting for an actual press conference.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is there going to be a press conference?
Because I'm just starting to see people making up rumors, essentially, without receipts.
Mm-hmm.
Or if they do have receipts, they're not giving them, or it's just complete satire. And
yeah,
when you don't follow these accounts, it's hard to tell which is which.
Okay.
Of people saying that Diddy's plane is flying out of the country
I am
to
trying
places that don't have an extradition agreement, and that's where we're getting to now.
Okay, so NBC has this little video here I can show you guys. So here's the aerial shot of the house. The film with the potato gets better in a second, hopefully. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so we've got officers there on the road, and there's questions about whether this is tied to a potential ST investigation. And the amount of police presence here is absolutely crazy. Okay. A source familiar with the matter told NBC that that 3 Jane Does and 1 John Doe have been interviewed by the Southern District of New York. So yes, carbonized. I'm going to go with some people did talk to them. We got that from NBC. So that's something we did not have before. So thank you very much to NBC for that in Homely Hills, NBC4 in Los Angeles. That is very helpful. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I will update my source doc on this and try to have everything in here if you guys want to go back to the articles or, more information. And that's the thing too, Katie Arts. Yeah, there might not be any more news until they're processed. And the question is, who is getting processed?
Yeah.
Are both the sons getting booked too?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Katie Arts, how much longer do you think you'll wait for news? I don't know. Because the thing is, the second I get off, all I'm going to be doing is reloading my phone constantly. And my husband's going to be like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. And I'm going to be like, but I have to know what's happening. What's happening? Ah! And really, where is Diddy? Hashtag, where is Diddy? Where is he? You know what it is? Oh my gosh. Have you guys seen that SNL sketch of Where is Jackie Chan? This is like that. I want to know where Jackie Chan at right now. I want to know where Diddy at right now.
Hey, Jackie Chan.
Oh, hi, Emily. Hi.
It's been a day.
Emily, I'm going to give you a really, really somewhat fast summary of what has happened. Originally, the stream was entirely about Ariana Grande and the fact that The View thought that it was appropriate to bully her into coming out about potential incidents between her and other people at Nickelodeon, and that she should use her voice to support the other survivors, however, completely ignoring the fact that she already has PTSD and is already traumatized, and perhaps that's not a good thing for her health, and she also has no obligation to come forward about absolutely anything that has happened to her until she is ready, and that's gross. We also talked about the fact that apparently Britney Spears is jealous of Lindsay Lohan because she's married and has a baby and is back in Hollywood and people like her again, except Lindsay's kind of had a bad week because the press has been absolutely destroying her new film. So I wouldn't quite say respected because there's a lot of questions about that, but whatever. Then we also talked about YouTuber KallMeKris and that she has a stalker situation going on, and I offered support to her for that. Then we had a What the What where we looked at ugly bridal dresses, or bridesmaids dresses that were ugly. And yeah, my light keeps turning off as well. Like that just happened. And then we got this news that Diddy's homes, both of his homes, 2 of them, Miami and in LA, are both being raided at the same time by Homeland Security investigations. That's what has happened over the past 4 hours. I don't know what else to tell you. Did I miss anything?
That about sums it
That
up.
about sums it up. That about wraps up my introduction. Mr. Mackey up in here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Emily's just like, what? Yeah. I got nothing. So I kind of just said, I'm like, I don't really want to just like get off because all I'm going to be doing is reloading my phone. I mean, producer sister, if you need to go, you could go. It's fine. I will, like,
At some point, you need to eat.
No, I
and-
don't.
Yes,
No,
you do.
I don't. I am ADHD. I am AD4K. And when I get focused on things, I don't feel hunger. I
Yeah,
don't.
that's not good, though.
But it's the truth.
I understand that. It's still not good.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm going to take a look and see who else is. Of course, Complex covered Diddy talking about it. This has been the other thing too. So Emily, because 50 Cent has been very vocal about his disdain for Diddy and saying that there's something wrong. He has absolutely very quickly jumped on this. He is talking about it on Instagram, right? Like showing pictures of his kids getting put in handcuffs. Like this is unhinged, but it's also kind of, I'm not mad about it. Does that make sense? I'm not, it's a lot, but I'm not mad about it. So like that's happening too. And we're just trying to figure out if there is, oh crud. I turned off the screen share. I don't want to do that. Come back. Come back.
Sorry.
So we are attempting to find out if there's any new information because multiple people have been detained. They've been taken out of Diddy's home in Los Angeles. We do not have the same amount of information about what is going on in Miami. The only thing I can tell you about Miami is thanks to TMZ, we do have a picture. They brought a boat. So, yeah. That's happening. So basically what we're doing right now is we are reloading pages. We are checking feeds to see if there's any new information whatsoever that we can bring to you. But it does sound like basically when we started covering this, it sounds like they were in the house. So in real time, we found out that this was happening. Okay, we've got CNN, and they apparently spoke with Homeland Security. So we can go through here. And in situations like this, I know some people have opinions about certain news organizations. This is why I alternate between different ones, because it's important to look at all angles and see what people think. Okay, so in response to a CNN question about the reports of raids of Sean Diddy Combs' homes, the Department of Homeland Security investigations has said it's part of an ongoing investigation along with their other law enforcement partners had executed law enforcement actions. So earlier today, Homeland Security Investigations New York executed I'm getting tongue-tied. Executed law enforcement actions as a part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from Homeland Security Investigations Los Angeles, Homeland Security Investigations Miami, and our local law enforcement partners. We will provide further information as it comes available. Law Enforcement Department told CNN. HSI is the lead investigative unit of the U.S. Department of Homeland Security and is responsible for investigating transnational crime and threats, including HT. It is not clear yet if Combs or other residents are the target of the law enforcement actions. I mean, his kids got cuffed. I don't think I'm reading into that.
Well, we also don't know what they did when the police came in.
True.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. That would be a wild card.
Yeah. No, I would agree. I'd agree. Lights back on. Okay. Aerial footage over Combs' home in LA showed multiple armed law enforcement officers walking around the grounds of his property. Mobile command post vehicles were visible at both his home in LA and Miami, where agents were processing paperwork on card tables. But they set up card tables to do paperwork? I'm sorry, what? My light just went off again. I'm gonna have to get a new light. But regardless, are you seriously telling me that they knew they were gonna have to deal with so much paperwork? They were like, let's bring a table.
It may be something they have standard in the truck. I don't know.
Wow. Sorry, that stuff always kind of like, when I imagine that, and I'm always perplexed. Always perplexed. It will take time to locate and process evidence given the substantial size of the properties, CNN Josh Campbell reported. CNN has reached out to Combs for comment. He hasn't said anything. We don't even know where he is. We don't know where he is. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Lulu's mom. Yahoo Movies UK says Diddy's wax figure was pushed over, decapitated, and then stomped on at Madame Tussauds. I would have paid to see that. I mean, I feel bad for the destruction of property of the people that worked really hard on it, but at the same time, like, ugh. Alrighty. I'm going to take one more look here, see if there's anything else that is new, and then I may take a break. Producer sister wants me to take a break.
You've been going for over 4 hours.
I know. I have a problem, okay? I have a problem. I love it when there's a story, we're getting information. I love seeing potentially people, getting justice, all those types of things. That makes me happy. But he is innocent until proven guilty, and this would be absolutely terrible if the things he's been accused of are not true. So, we'll see. Whitnars, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. I am not seeing anything super new. Some of these images though, man. Like just the amount of police presence here. Go through these again at TMZ. Just the amount of people. The cars, the boats, they have drones, they've got ladders, apparently. Oh, wow. And his son's being handcuffed. Guys, this is wild. This, I think, is a major point in Diddy's story. In all of these survivor stories, he is in a new world now, in my opinion, because there's no way they could have gotten clearance to do all of this if they did not have the evidence to back it up. How vulnerable they make themselves legally doing this if they don't have everything. Nuts. So I guess if there is something new that is really important, I will come back on and we will talk. But this is absolutely crazy. Thank you guys all so much for staying with me and your support. It looks like I can't remember if I said thank you to Jackie Swan for the membership that you sent in after Vicky, and then Meg S gifted a membership. You guys are beautiful. Producer sister, dare I ask? How
42.
Many? Sorry?
42.
42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
There you go.
There we go. Team even. Team even. Alias, how are you still live? Because I have a problem, okay? Because I love doing this. I tell you guys, I love streaming. I love streaming. I love it. I love being here. I love to see justice. I love it. I love it. But apparently I am a human being and I have to do human things. And if I don't, my producer is going to...
I have to be the voice of reason
Yeah.
sometimes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you can all blame her. But
Thanks.
I'm sure they all agree. They all agree. I'm playing the outro. I would really appreciate it if you guys would leave a comment below. Mean a lot to me. And I will do my best to add chapters to this insanely long stream. So if you're watching on the replay, you can jump around. Or if you want to revisit a specific area, you're welcome to. So we're going to play the outro. Thank you all so much for being here. Much love to you all.
Thanks, guys.
And hopefully we get some more answers soon. Much love. Bye, guys.